Welcome to the stream, everybody. We are going to be doing some invasions on my level 78 build to start off with. For those watching the VOD, I'm starting, this is 2 days later after the last VOD on the playlist, and I've decided to shoot for starting near the time where I would normally end stream and playing until my significant other gets home from work. So yeah, we're just going to, probably going to be about 4 hours, maybe more. I'll probably just stream until I get messaged by either her or my best friend, who also gets home from work around that time. Where is person? Oh, there they are. Excuse me? Okay. I didn't even realize I got knocked down. I think I did a jump by accident. That was weird. Warm up, you know? I'm pretty sure I defeated the boss already on this character, so I'm not going to get invaded. We're going to be doing invasions only. At least here we are. I'm considering I'm considering going to fight Murgo on this character. Oh look, my fucking controller's doing the thing that it does. Yeah. It's maybe hard for you to see what's happening, but every now and then, while I look around, my camera just starts to jut upward for no reason. Like that right there. That wasn't me. I didn't do that. It's a thing that my controller does. Kind of for like the first 30 to 40 minutes. Every time I start playing it, each day. It's almost like it resets overnight. And then once I'm done using it, or once I start using it for about 30 to 40 minutes, it goes away. And it doesn't have a problem again until the next day, or the next time that I use it. Of course. It loves to give me discover a chime right as I'm canceling it to make up for it. Yeah. He was pretty much just waiting for me to swing so he could parry me. He really should have killed that thing much faster. What a funny little guy. Dick shoot myself? What is he? I don't know what his name is. I've still got to edit all my clips from the first 2 sessions. Dum-ba-dum-bum-bum. Alright. Still haven't had to heal. Fear scoundrel. Am I a scoundrel? I think I'm a scoundrel, guys. It's too bad the Rapture emote doesn't exist. I'm pretty sure it's Rapture. It's the one where you like praise the sky. It's not exactly praise the sun. It's from Elden Ring. You just put your hands up in the air and look towards the sky, and you just kind of like, you do it really slowly. It makes you look pretty fucking insane, honestly. It's the main emote I use on my my madness build when I get a kill. Night Edge NG. Oh. Gotcha. Uh-oh. Alright, I kind of want to block that person. They, I just don't like the way that they play. And I don't want to keep running into them. I think that was Night Edge. NG, yeah. Yeah, they've even got the same character on their damn banner. Hopefully, we don't run into them again. You know, no offense to them. Just, one, I'm not a fan of their playstyle, and two, I don't want to keep running into the same person. I'm not here for dueling the same person over and over again. I'm here to try and get invasions on people. Oh, what's up? Wait, was that you? Blood Moon? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by again. Oh, okay. I was about to say, if it is, I'll write down the gamer tag and unblock you later. But it's not you, so it's no big deal. Yeah, if I block someone who ends up being a viewer, I don't want to keep them blocked. It's just to avoid fighting the same person over again. It's going fine. I would say great, but the problem is, sadly, is that Bloodborne is still operating on pre-Dark Souls 3 dedicated servers and netcode, like improved netcode. Because one thing you might remember is if you played Dark Souls 3, and especially if you played them in PvP, you'd know that people went crazy over the hitboxes in Dark Souls 3 because and like the lack of delay and stuff. And one thing I'm remembering is how not, great the hitboxes are in the previous games. I'm still having a lot of fun, obviously. I wouldn't be streaming this if I was having, no fun at all. But I will admit, once a remaster comes out, this will probably be my second or third favorite PvP. Oh, hello. You don't verbally say anything in this, do you? I would need the roar emote. I don't think I have that because I had. Oh, they disconnected. Alaskan bullworm. So yeah, I'm having a lot of fun, and I enjoy what I'm doing, what I've been doing. And like if the activity was higher, I expected the activity to be way higher for the 10-year anniversary. I've never done a Return to Yharnam, so I knew like regardless I was going to have people to play the game against. But I might try Murgo soon. This has been lucrative as far as like getting invasions go. It's just unfortunate that two of them were against the same person, and then this last person disconnected. But hopefully we can get some more. See, here we go. It's discovered a chime. But yeah, it's regardless of what level I'm at or what. Maybe if I had an even lower level build, like a 60 or a 50. Jesus Christ! He's got the rifle spear. Okay, I didn't think so. I was hoping I would out damage him so much that he would just like lose to me in the R1's spam. See, okay, how do you bow to me? You attack me immediately out of spawn, but then you bow to me? Get out of here, man. Yeah, I usually avoid RTY because of all the laggy connections. Oh, really? That guy has something to prove. Yeah, clearly. Oh, shit. And, you know, but regardless of I really, like I said, I really thought the 10-year would bring so many more people. One thing I'm really sad to see is that Saint Riot actually hasn't done a Return to Yharnam stream yet. I really thought he was going to be in on this big time. I mean, I know apparently he had some drama, like real life, like, I don't know about, it sounds like something in the family might have happened, I don't know. So that's unfortunate, and obviously I don't blame him for not streaming like the first couple of days at all. But his first stream was like a Final Fantasy Tactics stream, and I was like, what about Bloodborne though? what about Bloodborne? Because you know he's one of the people. I don't know if you know who that is, but he's one of the people that's really popular in the community, and also has a pretty big amount of love for Bloodborne. I also haven't seen JM post anything about streaming, so that's another person that I'm surprised isn't on it. Ouroboros didn't do anything for it. Not that I like Ouroboros' content. Oh, hey, it's Ryukyo. Wait, at a low level? You're not supposed to be here. What's going on, Ryukyo? Why you... What's going on? Okay, GG. I wonder if they don't have PSN on. PSN tags. JM is waiting for a remake or a remaster. He's a casual. You talking about Saint Riot? He might be a Bloodborne casual, but I know he still loves it and like is one of the big like lovers of Bloodborne. Like that is a streamer that people know about. It wasn't necessarily trying to say that he's like really good at Bloodborne PvP. But I just expected him to throw on a stream and be part of Return to Yharnam. If we get Ryukyo again, I'm gonna go to Murgo's and see about that. Maybe that was a different Ryukyo? JM is far from a casual. He's one of the OGs. Yeah, that makes sense. It makes sense because he made he's made a bunch of Bloodborne guides. Hey Ryukyo, what's up? How much HP do you have? I have 35. Why? Did that surprise you? That I had 35. Like, was it not enough? We're back. What? I'm level 123. How you invading me? Sorry, Sonata. Why are you using a gun letter on a new player? Oh, I'm confused. A gun letter? You want to fight? All right. Damn. Oh shit! Did I? Okay, I'm dead. Alright, that's funny. Yeah, I'm level 78. That's interesting. You're level 123. So are we like right on the cusp? It allows you to add a firearm to a two-handed state with a weapon like the bloodletter. My L2 is full power. What is a Sonata? Is that what you know Blood Moon by? Do you guys know each other? That's very interesting. Okay, if you want to stay here, Ryukyo, I'll just go to Murgo's, and that's fine, because I kind of wanted to go to Murgo's soon anyway. If you're okay with that. Just so that I don't run into your I guess your glitch build. I'm not sure exactly what's going on there, but it sounds like something that I cannot win against, or won't be able to win against. Where am I going? Okay, yeah. Oh, okay. I'm confused. His name on PlayStation. That's interesting. Okay. It's funny how everybody seems to know each other. Blood Moon, after you left on that first stream where you came in and like followed me and hung out for a while, on that stream, right after you left, like not right after, but like soon after you left, this guy named Horrible Failures came in, and it was either you or him that posted a link, and that's what I theorized. I don't know if it was either of you, but I theorized that it was one of you two who posted my Twitch in a Discord. And then like 8 people came over and all followed me and gave me tips and watched me play for a while, and it was really nice. Yeah, Horrible is a chill guy. Yeah, I saw someone call him HF, so I'm probably going to refer to him as HF, because Horrible Failure is kind of not an easy thing to call somebody who's being nice to you and giving you tips. Are you going to plunge attack me? I knew it! You're so cute and adorable. Uh-oh. Ooh! Ooh. Shit. Oh shit. No way I didn't get that parry. Jesus Christ. Oh no. Okay, he didn't have any, he doesn't have any skill. Like not like literal skill, like in the game, you know? Damn it. Jesus Christ. This is going on way longer than I would have liked. There it is. Woo, man. He lasted a lot longer than the initial impression I got from him. I did not think he was going to last that long. Oh, what's up, Panda? Welcome to the stream again. I decided to start way later today in an attempt to catch people at just a better time in general for everyone to watch, I think. All right, and yeah, horrible guys. Some people are cool in there, and some who aren't. That's funny. True that. Like the Crow Panda guy. Like this Crow Panda guy. He's a cheater. Dude. Okay, Blood Moon. You might have actually also not been here for that either. There's this guy named Maddie. I feel like you probably know who that is. I should go back and repair my weapon probably. There's this guy named Maddie, who wears the church garb and purple hair, that I guess a lot of people know, at least HF and, I think Panda might have known who they were. I don't remember who was in here talking about them, but, I have a clip now of me making them, quit out. I beat them and they rage quit. And then they used a one-shot pistol on me, which I'm sure, if you know who they are, then you're probably aware that they have a one-shot pistol thing. Maddie is a clown. He one-shots when you beat him enough times. I beat him one time. And then what happened was I lost to him like 3 or 4 times. And he was doing glitches and shit. And then HF showed me the glitch he was trying to do, like as a summonable phantom. And he came back. No, I invaded him, Maddie, and I invaded Maddie and beat him, and he rage quit. And then the next time I fought him, he was on a different build, but same gamer tag, obviously, PSN ID, and he started swinging at me off spawn immediately, giving me no chance to, like, get in the fight without having damage done to me. So I had to roll away and heal. And he attracted a Silver Beast's attention and then proceeded to one-shot me with that pistol that we were just talking about. So, kind of proud with that moment, not gonna lie. And then HF clipped it, so that was cool. I asked him why he one-shotted me, and he said it's because I cheat, even though I'm the biggest anti-cheat person there is. Amazing logic. Yeah. It's hilarious because he literally is cheating. Like, he's doing the cheats. So, like, I guess if you beat Maddie, you're cheating. You just, no matter what you're doing, no matter what they do, if you beat them, you're the cheater. So they're going to bring out their one-shot pistol and shoot you because you don't deserve to fight them anymore, legitimately. An angry kid because can't win without cheats and superior gems. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the thing he was doing to me was the... HF described it as what's it called? Milkweed rune glitch where you look like you're hitting with your fists. Like you're two-handing your fists and you're hitting with them, and then you do this move that looks like the burial blades, not the burial blades. The it looks like the Blades of Mercy being unsheathed, and then my health bar just started like draining unstoppably. Oh, they're at the what you call it? That's interesting. Why is this back up? Did they come from the bottom? Uh-oh. Huh? Are they there? Cause parasite without rune? Yeah, I don't really know exactly what they were doing. I'm just going off what I remember HF telling me. But on his screen, he did a thing where he has the parasite hands, but doesn't have the head. When he showed me what he was doing. What do I do? Are they cheating? How'd they get there without the elevator? Did they go through Mikolash? It's because the elevator glitched before you spawned in their world. Either wait for them to come back up or just blank out. Oh yeah, that's just via save editing. Okay, yeah, that is what he said. I remember now. HF did say that he was save editing. Cool. Okay. Anyway. Okay. That's not the message I'm waiting on. So we should be able to go for about 4 hours, by the way, guys. It's only 30 minutes in, so we've got, like 3.5 hours probably left. But there is a chance that it'll either end a little late or a little early, depending on when my other messages me. I work from home, they do not. And we are long distance, but I visit on the holidays, and I'm going to move in with them in May. So, yeah, when they message me, I'm probably going to get off and go hang out with them. But that should be like 3 or 4 hours from now. So we should be cool. Should be lots of time for me to get invasions and progress in my knowledge on Bloodborne PvP. All for it to be over in like a week and a half for like another year. Probably not. I'm sure, especially if I end up joining that Discord, because HF also invited me to that Discord. I just haven't joined it yet. I'll probably occasionally jump on Bloodborne, or if they remaster it, I'll definitely be all over that. I'll be all over a Bloodborne remaster. Like, I know you guys will too. Everybody will. But I mean it though. I'm like gonna be doing lots of Bloodborne PvP if they remaster it. Did they not jump through the window, or did I miss it? Also, what happens if... I guess I just go to Murgo's middle? Or Murgo lower? Aha. I wonder if they are still in the elevator or not. Uh-oh. Did they fall to their death just now? Yeah, they fucking fell to their death. What exactly were they trying to do? I'm bad. Way too early. Oh well. Anyway. Wizards are an oppressed minority in the modern society that prioritizes hard work and honesty. What in the world is that? What are you referencing something, or are you like making a joke? Wizards are an oppressed minority in a modern society that prioritizes hard work and honesty. I'm not entirely sure what you're trying to say there, Panda. Huh. Excuse me. The cheaters use an app called Save Wizard to modify the game. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I see. So the wizards are the bad guys in that statement that you made. Yeah. Yeah. So, like, Blood Moon, I don't know if, Panda, if you were here, and if, I don't even know if Ryukyo is still in the stream or not. What was that shit Ryukyo was doing? Were they essentially cheating just now? Did I catch them cheating? I mean, I guess it wouldn't matter because they were playing online and anyone could invade them. So I'm sure they don't care. And you seemed to be joking with them about it, so it must not be like the worst thing in the world. I don't know. Maybe it's like an accepted glitch. It's one of those things like wave dashing in Melee. It's like kind of a tech, kind of a glitch. Kind of. What an interesting. Oh. Okay. When it says bell silenced, does that can they silencing blank me out of their world, or does that mean that they just disconnected? Because I know it's not when they kill the bell ringing woman, because I've seen someone kill a bell ringing woman with me in their world. So I know that's not it. Disconnect. Okay, that's what I thought. Just wanted to make sure. Bloodborne has such different terminology and like a different way of approaching things. Like it's the same basic concepts, but because of the slight differences here and there, I'm like unsure. And also it's the only PvP that I haven't spent extensive time with. I'm pretty sure I still have more playtime on Dark Souls 2 for PvP than I do Bloodborne, which is a travesty because Bloodborne is superior in every way to Dark Souls 2. And I'm sorry if anyone in chat does not agree with that. Glitches are not cheating in my opinion. Some glitches do give an advantage, but anyone can learn them without paying for a third-party app. Save Wizard is just pay to win, in my opinion. Wait a second. You're telling me people like Maddie are paying to cheat? That's a pay thing? Oh my god, there's no way they disconnected twice in a row. We're gonna keep doing this, apparently. I might have to block them. Hopefully they learn their lesson. What is this? Weird. Wow. Army Dollin. Someone messaged me how long ago? Yesterday, I guess, or the day before, asking me to help them kill Amygdala. One thing I'll never understand is people who go into Twitch streams and ask for help on bosses. Like, you could easily go to a Reddit instead, where people actually want to help you. Asking a streamer to stop everything they're doing and help you fight a boss is pretty wild logic. Well, the app itself isn't intended to be malicious. Yeah, I mean, I figured. It's just some people have no self-restraint. Right. Yeah, you know what's funny is I haven't talked to my brother in years for personal reasons, but I could see my little brother being one of the people who does that, because he was a pretty sore loser. But I don't think he plays Souls games. He doesn't seem like the type, honestly. Honestly, I'm surprised. Here we are. Yep. I originally meant to go look to see to block them, but then I got distracted by the messages. No, it's got the last person on my last plate is Ryukyo, actually. Funny enough. What level are you? I'm not sure we can match. I'm level 78. This is my build. I think I have one in skill or strength, and then I have the rest of the points are in Blood Tinge, Arcane, and Vitality. This is a military veteran. But yeah. I also don't have very great blood gems. I have farmed well, not on this one. I guess it's this one. Yeah. No, I guess I got better ones at some point, but yeah, not amazing. They'll do, especially for this level, but why so low? This is to get the point of this build is to get casual invasions in the game. It's Return to Yharnam, so I figured enough people would be making builds and running to the end of the game. And you average playthrough for Bloodborne is level 70 to 80 is the end level. Like if you don't spend a lot of time in the Chalice dungeons on your way to the end of the game, you'll be, level 70 through 80, somewhere in there. So I made a character who can catch those people at the end of the game. I was going to bring this build up to 125 until I realized that all of the good people are going to be at 120. Yeah, Blood Moon. I won't mind facing you a couple times. But if we keep matching up over and over again, I'm probably gonna go somewhere else or switch builds or just something else. I don't know. Because earlier I was running into Ryukyo right when you came in. Ryukyo, sorry, not Ryukyo. Ryukyo. I was coming in. When you came in, I was just invading them for like the third time. And I came here to try and avoid doing that, so just so you know, if we run into each other a couple times in a row, I'm going to try to move areas. And if that doesn't work, then I might, I don't know, we'll figure something else out. Did they run? You have Bloodborne to thank for that. What, running into each other over and over again? I mean, I think it's also part of the lack of players, But, yeah, I guess he just booked it past these enemies. Are they about to unlock the Mensis brain? Or did they choose not to do that? An ancient curse. Oh, you better come here. I feel like my stamina runs out so fast when I run. Dude, no way. What would they think was going to happen there? Did they think the bridge was going to be there? Or did they just choose to commit suicide to get rid of me? Because what they really wanted was to unlock the door. I was too busy chasing them to realize that there was no bridge. Good fight, yeah, I know, right? I think they mean... game tends to lock you in connection with the last person you found. Weird. Yeah, other than when it's a person from the Discord, because so far it seems like I run in like a lot of the people that I'll keep running into are people that are from that Discord, which I assume is just a Discord you've all made because you kind of only have like that group of people to play with because of the way that it's like Bloodborne is and hasn't been remastered or whatever. And honestly, the sad thing is, the sad truth is that while yes, Bloodborne will be improved and you guys will just have a better game to play as often as you want. If you're familiar with Dark Souls 1 Remastered, you'll know my personal plight, which is that the hype only lasts for like 3 to 4 months, and then it goes back to how it was. With the lack of players and stuff. Unfortunately. Wow. Okie doke then. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. I meant to do that. Oh well. Now I look like a jerk. Even more so than I did before. No, I'm not part of that group. Oh, okay. Either way, Dark Souls 1's my favorite PvP if you don't have backstab fishing Havelmoms. If I'm not fighting a backstab fishing Havelmom, Dark Souls 1 is my favorite PvP. Yeah, when that remastered, I was obviously so excited. And I did enjoy it. I have a lot of content of me playing the remastered PvP, but on my YouTube, but like I said, it only lasted for a couple months, and then it went right back to being dead as fuck. And I missed Dark Souls. I've missed the return to Lordran both times, I think, for one reason or the other. I forget what I was doing that made me not do it. I might have been playing Baldur's Gate 3, or maybe it was the Elden Ring DLC. I remember I had something that I just would rather do more than play Dark Souls 1 PvP. Oh, Are you out of healing material? There it is. Now we'll do the right emote. Yay. I'm out of bullets again. Yeah. Anyway. Let's see. Wow. Okay. A storm is coming. You mean in real life? If there's a storm coming in real life, you know, stay safe, Blood Moon. Saw mashers are joining in communion. What's going on? Are you trying to say that? Okay, well, yeah, I know that reference. I know that line. What's going on, guys? Are y'all doing rituals or some shit? You know what I mean? Trying to summon some bad omens. Is this some Bloodborne community stuff? I'm just kidding. But, you know, at least after the remaster, even if the community goes back to not paying attention to Bloodborne PvP, at least when the community that still plays Bloodborne avidly plays it, then they will get to play a game that is much better than it used to be. Oh, look, it's you. You're not going to disconnect this time, huh? Wait, is this the same guy from earlier? Is that why he was disconnecting? Oh, no, it's... Oh. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, what do you think? I'm going to fight you 2v1? You going to disconnect? Go ahead. Yeah, you guys let me know. Yeah, we'll just come in. We'll just, we'll wait here. He's got a buddy. He's going nowhere. Yeah, I know. It's funny how that works. You're going nowhere. What's that from? I recognize it, and I said it, obviously, so... But I don't remember what it is. Yeah, you can use lead elixir and BMA with your pistol, on your pistol. BMA. Oh, that's cute. I can sit too. Isn't that crazy? This is like Elden Ring. These guys are Elden Ring players. I do this shit in Elden Ring all the time. Mainly because Elden Ring is hell without having NPCs help you fight, or not NPCs, but like fairly strong enemies. In Elden Ring, I spend way more time trying to bait gank squads into enemies like this than I do anything else. Yep, here I am, just sitting here, and you're a summon, and you're not going anywhere. That's crazy. Bone marrow ash. Oh, yeah. One of them might flank. I can see them. There's only two. I don't think he had a third guy, right? Or, well, yeah. Second friend. And I can see both of them. I got all day. You guys are the ones that are playing the game and like want to run through it. Oh shit, oh no, it's just free viewers. Everybody say hi to free viewers. I'm just kidding, you don't need to do that. They're not real. I really need to look up how to block certain words or something. Thanks for humoring me, Blood Moon. Look, there's two of you, one of me. Are you saying hello to me, Crown Panda, or hello to the free viewers? Yeah, no, they're not going to give me any free viewers. They're giving me, they want to freely view my credit card info. That's what they want. They want my credit and my debit and my bank account and the 3 wacky numbers on the back of my card. Get Nightbot. He auto detects them and blocks. I have Nightbot. I just don't fucking set up Nightbot. Or like I had Nightbot. Maybe I think I need to like log back in and re-up my account. Did they both switch fashion? They did. To the 2 players. Yeah. Well, that's weird. I just got a craving for some red beans and rice. You can tell they're getting bored. You can feel it. They're getting antsy. Look at them. They're saying you're so weak you can't even beat 2 guys without armor on. Man, back in the Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 1 Remastered days, I had no problem just fighting people straight up, even if I was 1v3, 1v4. I mean, I obviously preferred like 2v3s and 3v3s, but I had no problem. It's just like, this game is weird, and I don't know it very well yet. And then Elden Ring is just a bunch of crazy spam AoE. It's honestly hell. It's the whole reason I'm even playing Bloodborne in the first place, because I was so burnt out on like the last 2 streams of Elden Ring that I did, that I was essentially like miserable. I just was not having fun, and I'm very sure that anyone watching it could tell. And I was like, I cannot keep doing this. I have to find something else to stream that like people that watch me will still like, but that isn't Elden Ring. And then I had the idea to get the Demon Souls remake, because I had never played through Demon Souls all the way. and I had never touched the remake, so I was like, well, let's get Demon Souls and let's go do this. And then I did that. I had a lot of fun. Did a little bit of PvP, and then I was like, maybe I'll do a Souls-a-thon. But instead of doing a Souls-a-thon, because Dark Souls 1, I'm familiar enough with Dark Souls 1 still that I feel like it wouldn't be very fun for anyone to watch me play that, because for the PvE, because I would just kind of steamroll it. And I hate Dark Souls 2 a lot, which is why it's a milestone in the title. At least I think I'd change the title. It should say at 300 follows I'll play Dark Souls 2. And oh, there it is. And me. Okay. Yeah, they just straight up don't want to risk dying to me. Hopefully I can block them. I can. Oh, they're Italian. Pezzo de merda. I worked abroad in Italy for 2 years, 2 years ago. I worked in Pordenone, which is like 40 minutes from Venice. I flew into the Venice airport. Those guys are just taking pics, doing gestures when you came in. That's funny. I wouldn't let that slide if I were you. You're talking about what Blood Moon said? That doesn't bother me. One, I know he's absolutely joking, and two, I don't have much to prove. You know what I mean? I'm not like worried about that type of thing. But anyway, yeah. So instead of doing a you know, me steamrolling Dark Souls 1 and then me absolutely hating Dark Souls 2, I was like, you know what? I bet you I'll like Bloodborne more if I play it again. Please fall out. Okay, I was about to say, it'd be really funny if they fell out of it while swinging. But anyway, I kind of had a feeling that if I replayed Bloodborne, I would like at least enjoy it, and I would find reasons to like it more than I do, which I did, which is absolutely what happened. I replayed Bloodborne, and I make the joke that my Souls lobe in my brain is more developed now, 10 years later, and overall, I found a lot more to appreciate about Bloodborne. All the gripes I had with it are still there, but ooh, I almost missed it. All the gripes I had are still there, but oh, this person's doing the same thing the other guy was doing. Oh, this one has its echoes. I didn't know I could see that. That's interesting. But all the things that I found to appreciate about Bloodborne the second time around were so much greater that they overshadow the things that I have gripes about. So, you know. Really, dude? How boring. You could have died to me and at least let me have some fun. I think they ran across here and died to that thing, probably. Because the chest is open. That's called the amygdala music, I believe. What? What? What amygdala? Huh? I think I'm not picking up what you're putting down, Blood Moon. I'm sorry. In this moment. But yeah, a lot of my gripes with Bloodborne were that like there's not enough weapons, and the bosses all scream, and all the enemies scream, and they don't just like yell; they scream bloody murder. And you know, you have to farm healing items and farm your parry tool item. There's not enough armor sets. Oh shit! Someone's invading me. Oh, it's you! My shadows aren't dead, so I might just have to kill them randomly. Jesus. Oh, God. Ah, okay. So I see you like the gun. You enjoy shooting your pistol. Music, not muscle, not music. Ah, I see. Yeah, the fear. Yeah, they were experiencing the amygdala. It's not a muscle, it's a part of your brain that goes, oh shit. Yeah, I know it's not a muscle. My brain, organ, part of your organ. I was just too busy being traumatized by Blood Moon. That's what I said. That's what I said, Myth. It's the shit muscle. Oh. Okay. I have not yet had somebody circle me with their dash over and over again and shoot me over and over again. So that was a new experience. People are sleeping on gun spam. I don't know if people are sleeping on gun spam, Crow. I think that, or Crown, Panda, that is the main reason I think a lot of people don't play Bloodborne, is the gun spam. Specifically in my YouTube chat, not right now, but a lot of the times, I have a buddy named Chaotic Snow, who is a Dark Souls 2 enthusiast, but ultimately still plays all the Souls games and loves them all. And did a lot of Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring, but he was surprised to see all the people that were playing Bloodborne still. I mean, it's obviously Return to Yharnam, but he came in and said something about like, yeah, no, still not gonna do it. Shitty gun spam game. That's the reason why some people play Bloodborne. Oh, well, I'm sure it is. I don't doubt that. Just don't get hit. Yeah, I'm sure. Is this you again, Blood Moon? It is. I'm poisoned? When did I get poisoned? Oh. Does that spear purposely not do any damage? Oh shit. Or are we just not... Are you not hitting me because of, like, lag in the game? Oh, that's right. I'm not sure what's happening. I feel like you're playing with your food right now. I keep forgetting I don't have any bullets. I'm just gonna let it fade away. Yay. GG. The hunter's aim sucks a lot. Don't get why people complain. Like, I lock on to any guy and my hunter would shoot somewhere completely different. Yeah. Yeah, stormtrooper aim type shit. Let me jump off a cliff so I can get bullets back. And then I'm gonna go back to the nightmare. If you're okay with like I mean, I don't know if you're here specifically to fight me or not, Blood Moon. But like I said, I'm not trying to like just continuously fight the same person over and over again. It's no offense. When I want to do duels, I'll happily just fight the same people over and over again. But I'm currently attempting to do something else. Let me go grab my stuff and go repair. Poison gems can proc poison on your enemies by rolling. Huh. Oh. Really? If you roll at me, you can apply poison? That's interesting. After I got to the Forbidden Woods, on my first playthrough back after 10 years, and obviously by this point I had finally understood blood gems. I went a long time without understanding blood gems, pretty much at all. I understood the basic idea of blood gems, but I didn't understand how important they were and how strong you could make your blood gems by farming for them. So by that point I had learned that stuff, and I played around a little bit with with the poison gems that you get from the Forbidden Forest or whatever it's called, Forbidden Woods. Okay, I didn't think so. Probably have to hop right outside this door. Yeah. Let's see if I can get some Yharnam invasions. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh, yeah. But, I don't know. I just felt like I was never actually applying poison to anybody. It might be because I two-shot them and maybe I needed to be able to hit them for more hits to apply the poison. I don't know. But, regardless, those gems are too low to be useful. You can get decent ones from the Chalice Scorpions. Not the best, but usable. Yeah, I watched a Sunlight Blade video when I first picked Bloodborne back up a month ago, for the playthrough that I did. And it was a unique builds video because I was trying to just think of different ideas for a build. because typically I don't have an issue doing that, but there's such little in this game to work with compared to the other games, especially like Elden Ring, for instance, that I was having a hard time coming up with anything other than the stuff that I have right now. Anyway, point is, there was a guy on there who had really, really good poison gems, cursed poison gems, and he was using the Ligarius wheel. Oh, okay. The enemies just aren't spawned in because this game is old. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm too high level for Yharnam because I have not gotten a Yharnam invasion yet, unfortunately. Like since I started playing Bloodborne. Yeah, okay. It's still the same thing in chat. Okay. What do you guys think about Yharnam invasions? Are they a thing really, or am I wasting my time? Is it really just Murgos and the Nightmare right now? One thing that would be cool is if they added in the remaster, if they added Wex Dust. Because they added Wex Dust in Elden Ring. Seems like I'm wasting my time. Or that it's the Nightmare in Murgos. Okay. I might switch to my other character and go to Nightmare. Because I would really like to get invasions. It's just unfortunate because yeah, it seems like it. Maybe Woods, Canehurst, Yharnam. You know, Canehurst isn't a bad idea. And this is probably around the level a lot of people would be going to Canehurst. I don't know why I didn't even consider Canehurst. What do you guys think about like invading from certain spots? Because it feels like wherever you invade from is where you're going to end up spawning, unless I'm wrong about that. So should I invade from like just the front of Castle Canehurst, or? I don't know why, but I always feel like going into the level a little bit helps the game connect you to other people. It's probably not true, but it's like a thing I've developed over the years. Yeah, the sad thing about this is that this build already is like super stretched, pretty thin at 78. So to have been a little lower to catch lower players would have been pretty tough. I would have had to sacrifice being able to have Beast Ore, I think. Because one, this build doesn't even have the right class. It should be like a professional, I think. Either a professional or one of the arcane, I mean not arcane, but one of the classes that starts with higher blood tinge. I forget what it's called. Like significantly higher blood tinge. And it would have saved me like 2 or 3 levels. But still. Okay, yeah, what if I go up into here? Fuck you, silver ladies. I think that's what they're called. Cruel Fate? Yeah, maybe. I think that's what I was thinking it might be called, so I think that's it. And both of those classes, I think, would have stopped me from being level 78 at the finish part of the build with still having Beast Roar. And 35 HP and their Vitality and was it 40 Dex? Or not 40 Blood Tinge? Yeah. I forget what it was that I wanted to wield. Yeah, I think it was I had 13 skill and I had to up it to 14 skill to wield the Shikage. Because I don't think there's any other weapon that requires 14 that I would use on this build. Wait. Does a Saw Cleaver actually require 12 Blood Tinge? Or am I looking at that wrong? I think I'm looking at that wrong. Because everything would require 12 Blood Tinge. I think that's what my starting stat is. And versus what it requires? I don't know. Why Shikage and not Rider or Bloodletter? Because I like katanas. I enjoy the idea of a katana wielding warrior. I guess we're not getting an invasion here. That's too bad. Bloodletter, you know, maybe I'd make a build one day with that. Or maybe I would adapt this build to it. But, yeah, I personally don't like rapiers very much for the Rider, and the Bloodletter just isn't my type of weapon. I'm not really a great weapon type of guy, and I know that the Bloodletter, like, while it might still be kind of like a slower great weapon, it's not nearly as slow as a lot of the great weapons in other games. I still just prefer the Shikage. I like the idea of it. And, like, you know, occasionally when I transform it, you know, I lose health. I just like it. It's what I prefer. Because on my main build, it's, you know, I was going to maybe use the Amygdalin arm for my shaman version of that build. But for the Spellblade, I have that Holy Moonlight Blade. And then also for the shaman, I use the axe, Hunter's Axe. So, you know, just trying to fit the theme of the build that I'm going for. And I mean, I couldn't even really find an, you know, armor that fit the build for this build, unfortunately. I kind of just went with what looked coolest to me. Because there's not really any, like, Asian-inspired armor. I know there's that one set from the DLC. I don't think I have it on this character. But it's the one that the guy that beats his head against the wall has. It's an Asian set, but it's just too baggy and bulky for what I was going for. So here we are. I look more like a, I don't know, like a bandit or some kind of like spy or just a rogue. I don't really know what you would call what I look like right now. Like, if it were some kind of other helmet, I could see, like, a bandit or a rogue type. But because of the helmet, I feel like it's more like maybe like a Dishonored Canehurst Knight. Might have to switch builds. It's kind of dead at 78 right now. I keep wanting to... wanting to spam. You look like a guy with a pointy chin with that mask. Yeah, it does kind of make me look like I have a pointy chin. It's just that between all the things that I saw, you know, like this is too big. It's so ridiculously big that it's just not even. I don't think it looks good. And then I considered like a hood, but you know, I don't like my character's face, and I don't like seeing my face. Not gonna lie. I considered this because the color actually kind of, sort of, at least for me, kind of almost goes with it. But then I'm wearing 3 parts of the original outfit from all the cover art and stuff, and that also feels a little bit like I'm not being original enough, which is a thing that I have a problem with. I like to feel original in my choices. Now I know I say that as I wield a Chickage and an Evelyn, which I know is not an original setup at all. But also I feel like it's kind of hard to be original with your weapons in Bloodborne. Aha! Woo! Put your gun away. Okay. GG. I feel like I've seen that blood letter so much today. Yeah, is that a thing for the Evelyn? Does the Evelyn lose accuracy at close range more than other the other pistols? Excuse me. Cool weapon in concept, but man, the accuracy on that thing is so bad up close. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can feel it sometimes. Yeah, good to know. probably going to run into Ryukyo on this build. Not fortify. Repair. Okay. Basically, no need. Yeah, might as well. Oh, I had 100,000. I thought I only had. I thought it said I only had 10,000. Yeah. We'll do Frontier until I realize that I'm running into the same people over and over, and then I might switch. If this ends up just being Ryukyo, I'm gonna scream. Not because I don't like fighting Ryukyo, but because I like to fight different people. Yeah, next return to Yharnam, I'm gonna have way more versions of builds at different levels so I can catch people at different parts in the game. I'm probably gonna have like a 55 or a 60 next time as well. I really hope for the next game, they, whatever the next game is, they get away from all the AoE craziness of Elden Ring. That's my real big #1 ask for the next game, is get away from the spammy AoE shit. Bring back the old player count is probably my second big ask. 3 is bring back Covenants. 4 is not such an expansive world. Maybe, okay, it's Ryukyo. Yes! Yes! Oh no, come on. Yay! Yay, good GG. Good game, Ryuk. That's probably kind of laggy, I have to assume. That I was laggy. I can leave if you want. I thought I'd die. No, you're good. It's not I don't want to make you feel like you have to leave. That's not fair on you. If anything, I'll try a different place. Let's see. Tuesday. Okay. Let me do this. Okay. So I won't make it permanent. I'm gonna remember to undo it after stream. But I'm temporarily, just so that we don't match up again, I'm temporarily gonna just block anybody that I've already faced that I know is like a pretty decent player from this, like the chat or whatever, the channel, just because I am trying to get that variety. But I just took a picture of your gamer tag, your PSN, and I'm gonna unblock you after the stream. I'm probably gonna do the same for anybody else. It's not you. It's really just the fact that I'm trying to avoid invading the same people, and that's it. So it's really nothing personal, and I hope you understand. But that was a good match. I enjoyed fighting you. Don't get me wrong. But I just, for the sake of variety and like trying to fight different people, I need to keep that in mind. So yeah, it's 100% not permanent. I will undo it. So yeah, anyway, hopefully that's all good. My muscle memory has me slamming the spam on that bell. From the other games. I just realized I should probably fucking jump off a cliff and get my bullets back. Can I help you with Melania? That's funny. You were definitely here earlier when I talked about how crazy I think that is. Also, fun fact, I've never defeated Melania. I have fought her a couple times. I have co-opted with my friends to help them defeat her. I have never really given it a true shot. I could probably do it. I just have not. I also haven't beaten the last boss of the DLC for Elden Ring. But also, fun fact for you guys, since I doubt you're going to go watch my entire playthrough, and that's fine, I don't expect you to. But I had never beaten Orphan of Cause, or Gearman, and obviously not the Moon Presence, until a month ago on stream. I tried really hard to defeat Cause for a really long time, and never could. And then also tried to beat Gearman and never could. Oh shit. Dude, bloodletters are everywhere today. Ah. Damn it! I should have known they were just going to spam R1 right there. I mean, I assume it was an R1. And spam is not... they spammed attacks, like as in like they were going to keep attacking instead of healing. I should have known they were going to do that. That's my bad. You said gutsy maneuver, good fight. Who, them? They had a gutsy maneuver to keep attacking instead of healing? I also ran at them with an R2. I have a really bad habit of running people down like this because in game, I run down, in the base game, I run down enemies like that because they just kind of stand still, right? Usually I am able to hit them, but occasionally I miss. In PvP, obviously, it's way easier to miss. And I do that all the time. It's a bad habit. I got to get out of it. Sorry, 1 second. I just got a message from somebody. It's like fairly important. I'm just going to look at it. It's not going to stop me from playing or streaming or anything. Just need a moment. Like if I get an invasion, I can look away and do the invasion in between responding to this. I meant you trying to trade a HMS R1 with a Bloodletter Dash R1. Yeah, well, that I just don't know. I had a feeling I was probably going to die there, unfortunately. Like it was, I don't know if you do that or if any of y'all do that, but I definitely do things that in the moment I almost know that it's a bad idea. Oh shit. Uncle Ezreal. Hello? Why are they all the way over there? I'm not about to go into the level. I mean, maybe I am, but let me go make sure that he didn't spawn in here. Yeah, this could be like a genuine invader who's trying to get... Oh, there they are. Coming or what? Jesus Christ. That guy had no HP. Very weird. Okay. Back to it. Yeah, I think my Twitter is dying. Huh. Discovered a chime. Oh, I just realized Ryukyo was saying that he thought he died, so he let me kill him by accident. You running? No. You die. I kill you. You don't just get to walk away. Also, does this even come up? You didn't even activate this. You came down here for no reason. Silly Billy. People are so goofy. Dude. Connected to Wi-Fi and my Twitter is still fucking up, man. Let me close the app and try to... Maybe I can use it on my computer real fast. Oops. No. Looks like it might be Twitter in general. You guys can still, like, hear me on stream and stuff, right? I'm not, like, lagging intensely. Yeah, it looks like everything else is loading fine on other websites. Okay. Really weird. Super weird. Okay. You should definitely use the cannon. What makes you say that? And also, what makes you even think I have the cannon? I do. I don't even have any blood tinge on this build. I have enough to wield it, but I don't have enough to make this weapon good. Are you an avid cannon user, Panda? I really should join that damn Discord. Is it looked down upon to post your own stream in a Twitch? I mean, in a Discord? Or in that Discord specifically? Because, I mean, I know someone posted mine in there for me, so... I know in some Discords it's absolutely, like, looked down upon. Kind of sucks, but at plus 10... it becomes reliable for quick, decent AoE damage and finishing off stragglers. I definitely got... I was in a 3v1 with... it was in Murgos. I was using the shadows to even the fight out a little bit. Even though they ended up taking care of them all. And I killed one guy. And then the other two finished me off. But the way they finished me off was because... I was in the middle of trying to swing at this one guy, and the other guy pulled a cannon out and shot me, and I was like up against a wall, so I basically took the whole brunt of the attack, and it killed me. But that was also on my level 78 build. It also knocks the person down, the person it hits. Knocks down the person it hits. Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe. Out of curiosity, do you guys watch other Souls games on Twitch? Or is this like a Bloodborne or nothing kind of thing? Because I get it. Like, for instance, I pretty much always tune out of Dark Souls 2 content. And if anyone were to play Sekiro, I would probably tune out of it. So I wouldn't blame anybody for only wanting to watch Bloodborne, but I was just curious, like if I went back to Elden Ring, would it be like unwatchable? Because I probably am going to go back to Elden Ring at some point, and I do plan to play Night Rain when that comes out. Sorry, I'm like wiping my eye because for whatever reason it just started kind of burning, like I got something in it. Trying to get it out and also wipe away the tears that have been produced by said thing. Alright, I might have to switch areas because this is getting slow. Oh. Oh. Bloodborne is pretty much the only Souls game I ever played. Played Dark Souls 3 for a bit, but came back to Bloodborne because I felt it like more refined product. Interesting that you feel that way. I'll talk more about that after this invasion's over. I thought they'd be here quicker than this. That's interesting, though, that you say that you've only played Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3. Was it the aesthetic of Bloodborne that attracted you? Oh my god, are they way over there? Are they dying? What's happening? Why would they be taking like a lot of damage? What's going on? Yeah, because for me, all the Souls games are like so much so the same, like in the same like the overarching intent of the games is the same, you know? Same basic combat for everything. I know Bloodborne and Sekiro deviate, but like, I mean, you still hit R1 to swing your sword and R2, and you still parry with L1. Technically, you parry with L2 in other games, but you get what I'm saying. Like, you can still dodge roll, and yes, you dash in this game and in Sekiro, but, you know, like, the same basic shit is still there, right? Oh, you're here now. See, I wanted the fight. You just took forever to get here. Jesus Christ! Where's your HP? Oh my god. Someone didn't level vigor. Or vitality. Vitality. Bloodborne just felt more responsive, I think. Wait, did I already ring my bell? I did. Also, Dark Souls 3 has its weird shiny effect on everything, which I didn't much enjoy. That's funny. So my opinion on Dark Souls 3 has always been that it clearly is inspired a lot more by Bloodborne than the previous games, and also it like Elden Ring and Sekiro don't have any of the Bloodborne-isms back. Oh, great. Okay. But Dark Souls 3 carried over some of Bloodborne's stuff in it. Mainly, one of the biggest things that I don't like about Dark Souls 3 that I didn't like about Bloodborne, still don't like, but don't care as much about anymore because of all the other things that I do like about Bloodborne. But the enemies screaming a lot of screaming. Lots of enemies scream very, very loudly in both of these games. It's worse in this game than it is in Dark Souls 3, but it's manageable because of all the things that I like about these games. Also, Dark Souls 3's PvP literally is the first PvP FromSoft game that got dedicated servers, and they fixed the netcode, and like the hitboxes are all great. People were freaking out when Dark Souls 3 came out over what they called hitbox porn, because of how like smooth all of the swings would be, and how like when you actually were supposed to hit somebody, you actually hit them, instead of having to like kind of like here in Bloodborne where you kind of have to like swing ahead of time and parry ahead of time. A little bit, especially if your connections aren't really great together. Had a feeling. See, look how early I had to parry there, though, to get that parry. You know? In Dark Souls 3 and in Elden Ring, you're not getting that parry if you do it that fast or that early. You know? So, in my opinion, Dark Souls 3 is the, like, better PvP experience. As of right now, if they remastered Bloodborne, that would change. I think Bloodborne would demolish Dark Souls 3 in PvP. But because of the fact that the netcode isn't as good and the dedicated servers aren't there the way they are in Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 3 just automatically kind of wins, which is unfortunate for Bloodborne. But what did you guys say? I think a lot of people think that BB is lacking in terms of the weapon variety, but I think it's because they're just looking at the number of weapons and not the way they interact with each other. And then Blood Moon said, ER has a lot of BB-inspired stuff like Frenzy and the blood-themed weapons. But as far as the jumping aspect, Sekiro's verticality felt more fluid. ER jump mechanic had a certain stiffness to it. I absolutely agree with you on that. it's not the worst thing ever, but I do agree that Sekiro's jump does feel better. Also, weirdly, they didn't bring swimming back. I thought Sekiro was a clear indicator that we were going to like start seeing swimming in FromSoft games more often. They didn't bring it back at all, which is whatever. I don't actually care about that. But it's interesting to me that they didn't do it. Speaking of Sekiro. But yeah, so I get what you're saying, Panda, about the weapon variety. As someone who likes both games, likes both Bloodborne and the other Souls games that have more weapons, I'll agree with you that in Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3 there might be a little bit too many weapons. But the weapon types are way different, you know, in most ways, like a lot of different weapon types. And while there are a lot of weapons that are basically just reskinned versions of other weapons, the ones that aren't reskins are still more than what Bloodborne has. Uh-oh. Okay. You really should heal next time. You shouldn't just swing after I smack you twice and take over half your health. You'd probably back off and heal, bud. I didn't even... my weapon isn't even that strong compared to some of the weapons I've been fighting against. Yeah, anyway. So, for instance, right, I stick to certain weapons in Elden Ring. I don't experiment with like a shit ton of weapons. So the Ansbach scythe, let's just say, is way different from the winged scythe, right? Like, I have an Ansbach scythe build. I don't remember what the damn name of the scythe is, but it's the scythe that Ansbach, the NPC from the DLC, has. It comes with a really unique special weapon art. It's a little similar to the heavy thrusting sword that you get that has bleed on it. It's from the Mogwai Dynasty. But the ending of the attack is different. It's just the beginning of the Ash of War that's the same. And it's obviously a way different moveset, you know, compared to the heavy thrusting sword. But then there's the winged scythe, which is, you know, Numbing Mist or Aloyd's Talisman, but as a hit proc. And then there's Loretta's glaive that comes with a weapon art. It's Loretta's glaive's Ash of War. That excuse me? What the hell was that? It looked like something was over there and then went invisible. Oh, they're messengers. What the hell? They're using that messenger spell. What a weirdo. Why is he doing that? was he hoping to get the drop on me? What a silly dude. Anyway. Poor use of Messenger's gift. Yeah. No, I agree. Well, he almost got me. I almost was like, I don't know what the fuck that was. And then I realized that it has to be Messenger's gift. Anyway. Yeah, so, not that the glaive is a scythe, but you can put that Ash of War on scythes, I'm pretty sure. And then the two scythes that aren't special, that are like regular size, both have different move sets. And then also, obviously, you can put different Ash of Wars on different weapons, which is a big thing for variety, right? And then when it comes to like hammers, you've got the dope ass Great Club in Elden Ring that I made a build with. I made a barbaric cleric, which is what I called it. I love that name. I have a lot of fun. Oh, discovered a chime. And then you have the prelate hammer, which gives you Smo's charge, but with lava. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, every class of weapon has like 4 or 5 good weapons that are different from each other in Elden Ring. And Dark Souls has a similar thing going on, just not as many. Did I say Dark Souls 3? Whatever I said, I meant to say Dark Souls 3. And then brain hurt. Wait, where are they, man? What the hell? Yeah, so while yes, there are weapons that are basically just copy-paste weapons. Uh-huh. Okay. You gonna fight me, or are you you hoping that I'll leave? Uh-oh. Wow. One of the great things about Bloodborne, if they get lucky with a parry, they can win. And he fucking dropped a coin too, like as if he didn't just win because he spammed the gun. That guy clearly had no idea what he was doing, or he was fucking with me. One of the two. It was either someone who was playing with their food and is sneaky good, or it was someone who absolutely got fucking lucky as shit just now. And if I see them again and they're as of the skill level that I think they are, I'm probably not gonna fucking lose to them again. Anyway, trying to pull a fast one. He was trying to ambush you. You always swing before you bow, eh? I don't. So I'm an invader, Blood Moon. And unless this person, unless the person looks like they're setting up for duels, like they are here already instead of walking out of this, because they were walking up this, like they had come out of spawn and were getting invaded. I'm an invader. I always attack first before I do pleasantries. Unless someone has made it very obvious. And honestly, in the other games, I don't even bow. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't bow. I do this. If they bow, I do this, and I let them have their bow, and then we both buff, because in Elden Ring you have physics and you drink them for buffs. So we get our physics on, and then we fight. I don't do that bow and stuff normally, man. The only reason I do it with you guys is because you're in my chat, and I feel like I should respect you for being in my chat and like hanging out and stuff. You should have a mutual respect, you know. We should, I mean. Even though like, and you guys are, I know you're trying to duel. I know you're trying to fight. You're not just casuals running through the game. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit of a bully. I'll be honest with you. I'm a really nice guy in real life, and I don't like ever fuck with anybody. But I'm a goddamn bully in these games, if you can't tell. I have no mercy. I have no like hesitation. I really want them to make a Pirate Souls just so I can say that I'm a fucking pirate for real, because I'm gonna pillage, I'm gonna plunder, and I'm gonna grief. In Dark Souls 3, I used to throw dung pies on blues every time I would defeat them, because I don't like blues, and I love killing them and humiliating them, because the typical blue is very bad at this game. Very bad at these games. So anyway, honestly, if I would rework the PvP, I'd get rid of the visceral attacks in PvP entirely. I don't know how I feel about that. Maybe for Bloodborne only, but visceral attacks are very stylish and make for good content. And so far, I feel like most of the duels that I've been in, I haven't been wrongfully killed because of a visceral. You know, like that guy was rare. You know, he won in that way, but it was a rarity. I don't experience that as often as, you know, often enough for it to be a thing that I feel like needs to be removed, you know? But anyway, to be fair, you made your moves telegraphed because he knew you were gonna keep swinging. I know. Trust me, I'm very well aware that I let him parry me. I allowed myself to be parried by that guy. And I don't even think he knew. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think he knew. I think he was just spamming because he doesn't know what he's doing. And I fed into it and let him kill me. Because I get impatient with people that I can tell aren't good. Because I just want them to die. I just want them to be gone so I can get on to the next one. So it's remember how earlier I said that there are things that I do in Souls games that I know are bad ideas, but I do them anyway, and as I'm doing them, I'm like, this is a bad idea, and then I pay for it. I'm kind of... So, remember the other guy I was talking about in the YouTube chat, Snow, that comes by every now and then? He calls me Blunderpex27 because I'm constantly blundering because I just make bad on-the-fly decisions all the time. You're relatable. Okay, yeah. Listen, if you don't bow, you got a vermin. Right, yeah. If I bow to you, at least bow back to me so I can backstab you during the animation. That's funny. Oh, welcome back, Chai. If you play longer, viscerals become the least stylish. I'm sure that's true. I've been playing... So viscerals are basically just reposts, right? So if we take into account that that is true, in my opinion, you know, I've been playing Souls games since 2015. Sorry, 2014. No, 2012? I'm sorry. It's definitely before Bloodborne, but like right before Bloodborne. So maybe 2013 is the earliest. Okay, that was dumb. I'm an idiot. I deserve this. I deserve that. They opened up on me kind of quick, and I just kind of started going, and I wasn't really thinking about it because I was talking. Anyway, remastered Soul Reaver. Where was the stream? I don't know what Soul Reaver is. I'm still on other games at the moment, but maybe soon. Okay. What was I gonna say? Brain hurt. Visceral attacks. So, you know, I've been playing Souls games for about a decade now, a little over a decade, because I definitely started playing before Bloodborne. I think I started playing late 2013 or early 2014, because I don't remember being part of the Bloodborne hype, but I was definitely there for the Dark Souls 3 hype, and I remember Dark Souls 3 got announced shortly after the Old Hunters, and I had a character ready for Old Hunters as well, and I streamed Old Hunters the first time I played it. So it's been a little over a decade. Thus, I've had many attempts to get off the stylish riposte. And I still love riposting the fuck out of people. I still love getting parries and riposting. And I think if I were to continue making montages, because I used to make montages when I was younger, like 5 or 6 years ago might have been the last one I did. No, that's not true. I made one in Elden Ring back when it first came out. So my last one was right back when Elden Ring came out. And if I still made montages, they would still be full of lots of riposts from parries, because those just make for good eye candy video content. In my opinion, that's just true. Especially for casual players. Like, casual players love to see the riposts. And they're good for, like, punchlines, like for a song. Like, if you're doing a montage and you're hitting the song on its, like, punchlines. You know? I need to finish Don't Starve Together. You can finish Don't Starve Together? I didn't know you could finish it. I'm open to the idea that parrying stays, but visceral attacks go away. I'm okay. What do you mean by that? So you can parry and then hit someone? Like, you just get a free hit after parry? Because you can only viscerals are riposts, right? So we're just saying a different word. But that's what we mean, right? We mean, like, connecting to someone and doing like 70% of their health bar in one attack and getting a full heal if you get there quick enough to do it. Okay. Fighting against someone who's just fishing for parries is genuinely cancer-inducing. I agree. I'm not against that necessarily for Bloodborne. For other games, it's fine because you can punish parry spammers really easy by just looping around and doing backstabs. But yeah, in this game, there's no backstabs, so... There's only parry for a visceral or charge attack into someone's back for a visceral. But both are, like, you need to put more effort into making that happen. Backstabs are just loop an idiot who's spamming something that they have to stand still for. Which, you know, in Elden Ring they did a good job of making it so that you don't get backstabbed unless you really deserve it. Same with Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 is a little bit too like unable to backstab people efficiently. Elden Ring started out that way, but they fixed it. Blood Moon, they don't get enough time to DC with quality builds. Hold on, I didn't read a couple. Someone in the DC. Is Myth your name for what Panda is called? Is your name Myth Panda? Also Myth, I mean. Chai says, or what if you have to have a sharp abyssal to make them worthwhile? Yeah, like a Hornet Ring, right? In the other games. I mean, my goal is to win, and their build is parry focused. Then it's fair, in my opinion. DC means disconnect. Yeah, I know what DC means. I just don't know why. Like, the idea of DCing when you get parried is, like, it's extra. You know what I mean? Oops. Oh well. That was a good try. GG, Lucas. I mean, the goal, okay, they don't get enough time to DC with quality builds. The real flex is to parry someone and you close the game. Saw cleaver and a dream right there. Yeah, for real. I felt that. I'm just gonna jump off a cliff and get my bullets back. I feel like I'm starting to kind of get the hang of things. I know I'm not fighting the best people right now, but you know, I'm starting to like grasp it enough that I'm doing like unlocked swings and stuff, and I've been getting off better heals and parrying more for viscerals. Parry and send a message. Oh yeah. Parry and do a butt bow. Oh shit. You guys ever done a butt bow before? Can you even do it in this game? I don't know if you can. You could do a curtsy. Ah, church bow. Male. Hold on. Oh, this is the church bow. Oh, I got summoned. I used to watch this guy on Twitch who butt bowed people. Dude be looking like the crow hunter. I wonder what the lore is for the crow hunter. The Canehurst crow hunter, I mean. Like, why is he from Canehurst, but also a hunter of hunters? And why is he hunting down Eileen? Or why is Eileen hunting him? Is it because he's a vile blood? Maybe he was a crow hunter who became a vile blood, and she's of, like, healing church mind mentality. So she's like, you gotta die because you became a vile blood, bitch. I did a parry to dungeon merge before. Not sure if I still have the clip. What do you mean parry to dungeon merge? I don't know what that means. I've never done a dungeon merge before. Does that mean you like... No. I don't know. Yeah, could you explain? I have no idea what that means. I still love that comment by Panda. Saw cleaver in a dream right there. It's very funny. And a dream. There's just something about certain sayings that really get me. We're getting some good ones, though. This is some nice variety. Maybe it was a good idea to stream at this time instead of as early as I do. It's almost like more people are awake and feel like playing a video game right now and are not at work or at school. I want to be able to spam the bell. I hope the remaster lets you spam the bell. Whenever that is. We know it's coming. It's happening. It's gonna happen. What do you mean you could? Blood Moon, you should. That's what you mean. Hello? I heard you trick your weapon out. Guys, I'm making a Dungeons & Dragons Souls-themed world, and I've started taking pretty big... It was originally going to be inspired by mostly Elden Ring, but now it's got a lot of Bloodborne inspiration in it. And I made a trick weapon for D&D. Are you up here? There's only one mimic, right? It's just... it's just the messenger's gift, isn't it? They're not in here. The thing is still alive. Am I losing it? Oh. It looks like you did explain it. Oops. Oh well. Did they go down the elevator? No. They're not standing on the button, are they? Okay. No. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay. Oops. I'm an idiot. I'm what you call stupid. Thought so. I took this out because it has a healing gem on it, but I just use it to parry anyway because that guy was really predictable. Parry to dungeon merge just means parry someone, close the game out, load a different character, and proceed with the dungeon merge glitch to farm a gem. There's a glitch that requires you to be in someone's world and involves closing the game out and loading a different character. Your character will spawn at a completely different spot. You need 100 insight to be able to play Bloodborne 2. That's funny. Who was it yesterday? Was it you, Blood Moon, who said someone, it was you or HF, that said that, or maybe it wasn't, maybe it was someone completely different. Someone said something about, or maybe it was you, Crown Panda, fuck. Someone said something about needing 100 insight, but they only have 99. And I think it's to, something about the lag in the game. I don't remember what they said. But they're stuck at 99 and they'll never reach 100 because they're hard-headed or whatever. Bloodborne 2's final boss is John Cena, but you can't see him. He's the formless Udin. He is John Cena. That's who formless Udin is. You guys say Udin or Erdin? I know a lot of people think it's Erdin, but I like Udin better. Udin. And the less you pronounce the O-E, I've heard people say Oedon, and oh my god, dude, I lose my shit when people say Oedon. At least say Odin. If you just say Odin, I get it. Oedon is for the uneducated. Udin, yeah. No, I don't think we're getting a Bloodborne 2, alright? We're either getting a remaster, /port, /remake, whatever that is, or we're getting a game that is not Bloodborne 2, but is a successor in the same way that Bloodborne was to Demon's Souls. My only real ask, other than that they clean up the netcode and give it dedicated servers like they have for all the other, well, the only other two, but still the other two PvP games that came after this, Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring. My only real ask is that they bring back blood gems, and preferably, for me at least, I want to farm them. I want to be able to farm blood gems still. But I would like for the effects to be more various, maybe, and more beneficial. And maybe, like, infinitely up. I like the idea of infinite up. Like, you don't ever stop finding higher, more insane blood gems. Which, yes, would make it so that new players get absolutely demolished by players who have been around for a while at some point. But I kind of don't care. I don't care about those new players, which, you know, is probably a bad mentality. I'm being real selfish here. What have you guys said so far? I'm kind of against the idea of a BB remake or remaster because I don't want the servers to get shut down for Bloodborne. Well, Well, so that, are you saying like you're so tied to your current Bloodborne files that you don't want to have to remake new ones for a remaster? Because yeah, they'll probably shut down the original game servers and all your builds will be, you know, forgotten and you have to remake new ones. But you're trading your old builds for a game where your hits connect when you actually mean them to connect, and not like you don't have to swing ahead of time or parry ahead of time in order for things to hit correctly. You have better connectivity, so you won't, you know, have any, the lag will be way less. That wouldn't see the light of day if there was an infinite ups. Well, you know, that's their problem. Okay. Infinite ups. Because, okay, I'll tell you what happened, right? I used to kind of have Bloodborne much lower on my list. It used to be right above Dark Souls 2 as the second to last game for me out of all the Souls games. I knew that like, it might have been above Sekiro because Sekiro doesn't have PvP. So maybe it was Dark Souls 2 then Sekiro and then Bloodborne. But it was below all the other Souls games and Elden Ring and, you know, all that, including Demon Souls when I say Souls games. But then I watched a video. I think it was a Saint Riot video. It might have been someone else like JM. But they explained the idea that there are blood gems, which I knew already, but that you get really, really, really good blood gems in the Chalice dungeons. And a lot of the times you'll get, like, you know, ones that have the best ones come with the curse, but those curses can be negligible, like kin down or beast down or stamina down. You know, no one really cares. Or even the weapon durability down isn't so bad. That's what I'm using right now. I'm probably actually about to break my weapon soon. Now that I'm thinking about it. Hearing that there were these things that I could put on my weapon that not only looked gnarlier as they got better, which makes them cool looking as hell, but that they come with really good effects that can sometimes have curses that are negligible. I was like, dude, that sounds so cool, and it sounds like it makes so much variety possible in, like, the way you can make your weapon work and your build work. And it re-intrigued me. It intrigued me again back into Bloodborne, making me want to, like, think about playing it, which is, I think, what ultimately led up to me playing it again the way that I have. Ooh. I'll wave. I don't know about bowing. You're not my sir. Uh-oh. I deserve that. You know, that's not a bad Asian-inspired setup. That actually kind of looks fairly decent. But that's already the garb that I use for my shaman. And I don't want to use a garb for another build. That's not a guarantee in my opinion. What isn't? That they're farmers? Is that what you're talking about? What's not a guarantee? Best gems are stuff like Fool's Gem with HP deplete, curses, and 32% blood gems. Blood tinged gems with attack down curse. What's the Fool's Gem with HP deplete? Why is that good? I feel like HP deplete makes something useless, doesn't it? Whoops. I'm invisible now, guys. Where did I go? Where? Whoops. Anyway. Those are so good on Chicago. You should try them. We're talking about the Fool's Gem with HP Deplete? Why would... Okay, I gotta know. What do you mean? Because HP Deplete, to me, makes a gem completely useless, especially on Chicago. Am I missing something? Chicago with 3 HP Deplete gems makes you OP. That, you're trolling. You're absolutely trolling. And you mean attack down, like, in general attack? Like, all attack? You're trolling, okay. I'm just gullible and an idiot. It's true, I am fairly gullible. I need to work on that. I've always needed to work on it since I was young. But you see, I want to trust people, and you guys, in my mind, you're like the most, you know, OG Bloodborne players that I've met, you know, so whatever you say, I tend to want to believe it until you say something that is so unbelievable, like what you just said. The lower health you have, the more damage you do with Chicago. Is that actually true? Because I've never heard anyone say that before. Of course. Sinister Bell resonates as soon as I disconnect. I think that's a thing. Adversary Relaxus. Ooh, he looks gnarly. Is he in beast form? He is. Relaxus. You sound like a demon of, like, Relaxus, the name makes them sound like they're a demon of like, chill dudes, you know? I don't know what to say. Alright. We're getting you out of here. You're taking too long. You're eating up my screen time. I'm a very important person. No, I'm kidding. But I do have people to entertain. So get out of here, Relaxus. 1, 2, 3. Of relaxation. But that's the thing, is that relaxation, you wouldn't have a demon in charge of that. You would have like a celestial, like a, you know? Relaxation is nice. Demons don't want you to be nice. What if it's only relaxation tied to drugs? What do you call that? There's a word for it. Like being intoxicated? Relaxus is the demon of intoxication? I am Relaxus. You will smoke this joint. You will hit that shit. In my domain. A fiend? A demon? Panda, that shit you said was a lie, wasn't it? Oh, it's Lucas again. They're AFK again? Lucas. Or do you just not want to fight me and you'd rather me just kill you? Why are you still AFK, Lucas? Yo, gamer. Oh, it's Swan. What's up? Howdy doo-dah day, Swan. Welcome back. By the way, I never said thank you to everybody that day that y'all all came in here and everyone gave me a follow. I don't remember if any of you have been back since then and I've already told you thank you. I'm just going to say it again. Thank you guys for the follow that day. I wasn't like at all discouraged or anything that day, but I will tell you, when you guys came in and did that, that was really cool. And it's nice to have people stopping by and chatting about the game and stuff. I've had viewers in the past, you know, like a decent amount, but not as talkative as the group that came in on that day, and half of y'all are here right now. So yeah, thanks again, everybody. The activity has been good enough this stream that I'm considering moving up my stream time to now, like what I've been doing today. No problem. Yeah. Because the thing was, I have it open now, so if anybody did follow, I would be able to thank them. But my dumbass didn't have Streamlabs open that day. So every time someone followed, I was just not being notified. And I'm glad nobody was like, oh, he's just ignoring us. Fuck him. There we go. Game was really trying to not game right there. Let me unfollow, not let me follow again. What? Oh, there we go. Nice. Blood Moon, thank you for the follow. Nice. Yeah. I love hearing my follow notification go off because it's a callback to Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, which was my first multiplayer community. I don't even remember what the sound effect is. Like I couldn't find it again and reuse it because I don't know what the hell it is. How many times can I do this? I don't know. Infinite? I would prefer you don't spam it. but I can't stop you right now. I guess I could time you out, but I don't want to do that. Not right now. And I'm not big enough to have mods. I mean, I have mods, but none of them are here. Because I made them all mods like 7 years ago. I've been on and off streaming for 7 years ish, and this is probably the longest I've consistently streamed, and it was because I got a huge influx of viewers after Shadow of the Erdtree came out. I don't know why I'm spamming my bell. Resonates with another. But yeah, after Shadow of the Erdtree came out, my first video got like 700 views overnight, and then the next one got 1,400 overnight. Can you shoot with the cause parasite active? Or are they doing some kind of glitch? Try is a good mod. It's a glitch. Okay, I thought so. Cause gun. Yes, give me the power. Wait, is this... Okay, hold on. You guys... I think you guys think this is a different Chai. Because the other day, HF said hello to Chai as well, and Chai was like, I don't know that guy. and then HF was like, oh yeah, my bad, this isn't the Chai that I know. Oh, you know Blood Moon? Interesting. Okay. Man, everyone knows everybody. What's going on here, man? It's funny to me, but it's also a little strange. I'm just being viewed by a group of people that all know each other. Not everybody. Chai just said he only knows Blood Moon, but whatever. The Noon Chai. We tight like that. Yeah, I know Blood Moon too. Chai Noon and I grew up together in Nova Scotia. There are only like 20 people who consistently PvP these days. And he loves you, apparently. Yeah, there are 2 BB Chais. I was a VIP in his chat for one day. You guys are funny. I like your senses of humor. Yeah, in due time, I might assign some more mods. I'm gonna give it some time. If like, you know, if the numbers keep going up the way they have been, and I get some shitters in chat, I might start modding people. But right now, I can definitely handle it on my own. If I need to, like if someone comes in here slinging slurs and shit or whatever. Oh my god. Please connect or don't. I probably need to repair my damn weapon anyway. Definitely, I feel like it's been way too long. So let's just go do that real fast. Oh shit. Okay. Hey, you just brought up Black Utopia. What tell me about that guy. I blocked him. Tell me about him. What's the opinion? Was I in the right? Should I have because you just the way you said that made it sound like he might not be everybody's favorite. Don't mention that name ever again, except Black Utopia. Okay, what about him? Please tell me. I need the deets. Please fill me in, because I blocked that guy. Yeah, he soft hacks. In what way? Been doing it for a while. Black Utopia is just one of those odd ones like Aquirtia or Maddie. I haven't met Aquirtia, I don't think. Maddie, obviously, I made them rage quit, which was one of my favorite things ever that I've done on any Souls game. He has a garb with edited defenses. Dude, that makes so much sense. So my first encounter... Every encounter, pretty much. What the fuck? Why did I come here? Every encounter I had with that guy was on my first and second stream for Return to Yharnam. He does this thing, and maybe you're aware of it. He'll stand there, and you'll swing at him. That's what I did. I would swing at him, and then he would dodge. Take no damage, obviously, or little damage. It didn't matter. And then he would hit me with something once or twice. Whatever shitty cheese that he was using. He used Rider's Shield on me at one point. That HF made it sound like Rider's Shield is a known combo. That must be cheesy. He didn't elaborate, but I'm going to assume that it's a cheesy combo. And then he also used Cause Parasite on me at one point, and that's his whole thing. He would hit me two or three times, stand there again, wait for me to hit him, or try to hit him, and then he would dodge and hit me two more times, and I would die. And that was every time we fought. Like, I felt like he was just disrespecting the fuck out of me every time we fought. And I was like, all right, I'm fighting this dude and Wizard Wheel, or whatever his name is, over and over again. So I'm just going to block them both. And I did. The wizard guy, Wizard Sleeve, I didn't have a problem with. He was just good. And, like, I just couldn't beat him. Maybe he was doing something with damage because he was hitting me pretty hard. He one-shot me with the Axe R2 at one point. But I didn't have any problem with Wizard Sleeve's play style. I just couldn't beat him, and we kept matching up, and I just didn't want to fight him anymore. Black Utopia, I said it was a little personal when I blocked him. I'm like, if you ever see this, it's a little personal, bro. I don't know, but if you ever find a signed painter, the signed painter, send him a GG or something special, okay? I honestly never for sure verified if he does hack. I just thought he was extremely laggy. He just felt off. I know he definitely feels off, but I think it's a disrespect thing for me. Can you parry Cause Parasite? What? Okay, I might block this person. I don't think I can right now. I think I have to let them cycle through. there's another player who played like that named I Am Gem 22. Rider Shield is kind of rare these days. I initially thought he was just arrogantly mocking mid-fight, but in hindsight, he was just gauging latency. Wizard Sleeve is goated, and Wizard always has something up his sleeve. That's funny. He does. Yeah. I genuinely just couldn't beat the guy, and I was like, I can't keep fighting this guy because he's the only one here. Him and Black Utopia are the only ones here right now. This was like 2 days ago. And I was like, I have to block him because I can't keep fighting him because I'm just going to lose over and over again, and no one's going to want to watch that. Do not interact with Painter. Yeah, I had a feeling when Panda said that he was telling me that because that guy probably like hacks or something and will like lock me out of my game or some shit. Yeah, you can parry it. Painter is really nice. He loves getting GGs after you beat him. You can parry Cause Parasite, but it's kind of on and off. Nah, he's just crazy. Oh, okay. There used to be this guy. So remember how I said that my follow notification is a reference to Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, and that was the first community I was ever part of. There's a multiplayer where you can play like team deathmatch and free for all and capture the flag, and there's even a escort the payload mode. It's just called escort, and you just walk a high profile target to wherever they got to go, and the other team tries to kill the target, and you defend the target. Anyway, point is, there was this guy. His name was Rain Down, but it was spelled like I2 3 IG. And something else for the N, I don't remember. And then the down, the W was 2 capital V's, or something like that. And he also had another account called the Rattlesnake, which was also I2 for the R. And we always jokingly called him the I2 Addlesnake. Or he also one time was very possessive, like objectified his girlfriend over the mic, and he told her like to sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up or whatever. So everybody was always just like, sit down, Ashley, because that was her name whenever they would encounter Rain Down. But Rain Down was just this like crazy, like no fucking joke, crazy, insane, super misogynistic, just an asshole. Thought he was like, you know, the best thing since Jesus. Thought that like he was the best player, and if anyone beat him, it was because of lag, etc. And he would send hate mail, and you could get into long arguments with him if you wanted to. Like you could bait him into super long arguments. And yeah, he was just this really loud, obnoxious tool. And there's videos of him. There were at least videos of him online that my buddy uploaded a few of them. He might not be on there anymore, but because I know a lot of those guys removed their old videos because they're just like embarrassed of them or whatever, because it's been a long time. It's been over a decade. BMP 19. Where are you, BMP? I feel like using Call Beyond. Unless you're in stream, unless you're in chat listening to me for some reason, and you can hear me saying that, then I'm not going to use Call Beyond. It's not going to happen. I would never use Call Beyond. What are you talking about? Are they in here? Or is that a ghost? Okay, no, it's a ghost. Oh, Crunchy Cheese. Welcome. Are you also if you know who Painter is, then you must also be from that Discord. Welcome. Thank you for joining and talking. Viewership's always appreciated, and we're having a blast in here as far as I'm concerned. So happy to have you join the crew. Let's see. Where art thou, person? I guess I'll just read chat until I get shot or hit. because I probably won't see them coming. Maybe peripheral. What are you guys saying? He's just crazy. Painter is interesting. Ban Cheese. He's a shitter. Bruh. Cheese is cool. He's one of the best Chicago players I've met. Really? I have a level 78 Chicago build that I switch to sometimes. It doesn't have the right gems on it right now because I didn't have time to farm them. But I might play it later. Chicago Evelyn. Anyway, Assassin's Creed, you say? Yeah, I did say that. Ashley seems to be like him. Or Ashley seems to like him. Gee, okay, to be fair, you can't trust Ashley. Okay, we got dude. Oh, you don't even want to be here. Really? Are we doing that? Hello? Bro. I thought so. Okay. Now I need to go refresh bullets. Look what you made me do. Okay. Back to reading chat. Is this how you find out Assassin's Creed is PvP? It did have PvP. It doesn't anymore. Swan. The last one that had PvP was Black Flag. When Unity came out, we all shit our pants because the trailers had like other assassins running around as if they were like focusing on co-op and PvP, and then they were like, just kidding, we've completely stopped making PvP and now there's only co-op. Fuck all the people that run tournaments and have been begging for an esports scene to be backed for 5 or 6 years. But anyway, and then they went and made For Honor and Rainbow Six Siege, and those games also fell off. Resonates with another. The stream is going good. Crunchy Cheese. Do you prefer being called Crunchy or Cheese? Everyone else called you Cheese, so I might just call you Cheese. I have faced this person before. Do you want to bow? Okay, I don't think you do. Is this someone I know? Okay. I don't like how passive you're playing. Not gonna lie. But I've definitely faced you before. See, okay. I'm walking sideways and I'm not safe from shots. What am I doing wrong? I wasn't up against the stone. I know I wasn't. And I've done that before and it still hasn't worked. It feels like I have to heal. I only have time to heal when they're finishing an animation and I know that they're not about to do anything else. Yeah, I don't know what's known about Painter outside of the circles I've been in, but he sent some seriously unhinged stuff to people. Cheese invented Chicago. Chili? Oh, are you just making fun of what they said? Thank you for inventing chili. I love it. Yeah, I also love chili. BBL? Happy hunting to all? BBL. Blood Moon invented BBLs. Later. Oh, Blood Moon's leaving? See you later, Blood Moon. It's good having you back. Hopefully, we meet again. Anyway. Also, Blood Moon destroyed me earlier with his build twice. So that was interesting. God, Twitch mobile is so ass. I'm sorry that it's being ass. I hope it improves for you. I never used Twitch mobile. I'll tell you what, the iPad version of Twitch is ass too. They decided to make it so that streams play automatically, and it like it counts. It's like on the home screen. It's really weird. I want them to go back to the old layout. Like you can't not have a stream playing if you're on the home screen. And there's no like your following section anymore. It's weird. I don't know how to explain it. NFS is cool. You're too close. Too close. What does that mean, too close? Like I have to be further away? See, that's something that someone, I think it was HF, did not explain to me yesterday. The one time I asked him why it wasn't working, he said that I was up against a wall. And I was like, okay, yeah, you're right. I was up against a wall. I could see how that might impede me. So, like, okay, let's just say this headstone right here that I'm up against, not the headstones near it, just this one, is the player. How far do I gotta be away? Like this? Or like further? Position 1? Position 2? Position 3? How far away do I gotta be to heal safely? Which position? 1 can work? But that's where I was. I feel like I was that far away. Well, yeah, the further the better makes sense because also bullets only travel so far. In that case, I feel like I just need to roll backwards infinitely until I feel like I'm safe and then heal. You know what I mean? Like that almost feels like it's not a good method because if you need to be a certain like, okay, anyone who knows that you're trying to get away to heal is just gonna chase you down, right? So, like, I don't know. It feels not guaranteed enough. I want to spam my invasion thing so badly. I want to spam it. Let's watch other people die. I've been getting invaded and not invading a lot, and I want to invade. Oh, it's the guy. Oh, what, huh? You... Shit. They are so good at just getting me to like no fucking health. GG. Jeez. And they're using the thing that I fucking hate. I know it's not a thing that like other people don't like, I guess. It's not like looked down upon. But I feel like the Gatling gun as a finisher, pretty much anything that is like dedicated finisher is not cool. I'm not going to lie. I kind of hate that. That and like if someone brought out a cannon to try and finish me, like I just want you to finish me normally. Just hit me with your sword. If you kill me with your sword or a parry or something, I'll be cool. I'll take the loss. I'll just take it on the chin, no problem. But if you shoot me with a Gatling gun to finish me off, I'm gonna have some. I'm gonna not be happy about it. It's a touch. Sorry for the gun kill. Oh, are you them? Are you the person that I just fought, Swan? Oh, okay. Why'd you say sorry then? It's not your fault. Further is better. One can work. Yeah, it's not easy to pull off a frontier terrain. Oh. Just heal behind a tombstone. Or use BR. BR. I don't know what that is. I don't know what BR stands for. Rider's a priority monster. Oh shit. It's NFS again. Are they still using Rider? I'm not gonna lie, man. I kind of hate fighting the Rider. I kind of just hate it. I'm gonna block an FS for now. I don't feel like fighting him anymore. I'll admit I'm a little salty, but it's not even because of salt. It's because I don't like fighting the same person over and over again, no matter who it is. I'll unblock them at some point. Okay, so you said, give me a second, I'll read chat again. I just want to get out there and get the invasion going again. Okay. Rider is a priority monster. The tricked mode has an extreme fast R1 mash. The Rider gunshots give the user hyper armor. You have to treat it super carefully unless you have a weapon that can hyper it, like Holy Moonlight Sword Whirligig. But you also run the risk of being parried, so you have to keep that in mind. Rider's probably... Oh, did you just copy pasta what he said? It's a tough matchup. It's a tough match. Sorry for gun kill. Nah, my PSN is the same as my profile here. Beast Roar. Oh. Yeah, I don't use Beast Roar on this character, though, because it doesn't fit the theme. I know that's kind of hard-headed and nerdy, but I make characters, and I try to fit a theme. And this guy is a Blade Singer Wizard from Dungeons & Dragons. Like, that's the point of this build. He also has these spells that are not Call Beyond, but I am not good enough to remember to switch to them yet. For Bloodborne PvP, specifically. It's funny, because in Elden Ring I use all kinds of shit. But in this game, I'm still learning the basics of it. It's different enough from other Souls PvP that... And also the, like I said, the netcode and the non-dedicated servers thing really makes things just so much different on its own. Hey, watch, guys. I'm gonna be a real asshole. Sorry, not sorry. Oh, that's not a walkway, no. Okay, bruh. Mean. Alright, so one thing you guys are going to have to get used to if you're going to attend my streams, especially when I go back to Elden Ring, if you are going to grace me with your presence as a viewer during my Elden Ring streams, I am a no good, dirty invader. I wish they would create a pirate game, because, like FromSoft, I wish they would create a pirate game so that I would at least be a little justified in how much of a complete asshole I can be. I'm not always an asshole. Sometimes I'm nice, but that's mainly only when I don't know how to explain it. It has to be the right situation for me to want to be nice, and I will not heal in a clear duel if the other person doesn't heal. And in the other games. Obviously, in this game, healing is allowed. Very widely known as an allowed thing. But in the other games, it definitely isn't. So, yeah. Anyway, but you know, I'm a pillager, man. I'm here to kill your host and take the reward for killing the host. My mission is to kill the host. And sometimes those little fuckers deserve it. But anyway, let's see. Oh, you can. Hold on, you guys said a lot. Hold on. Beast Roar. Best advice I can give to Fight Rider is don't dash into it unless they've already done the first R1. Fuck. Also, like, I don't want to chase these guys through the poison swamp. If I can kill them before the poison swamp. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. That wasn't karma. I don't deserve this. Oh shit. Nope. Yep. I thought so. GG. Anyway. What was I gonna say? Damn it. Right. If they shoot to gain hyper armor, then dash out. They'll probably priority simply by swinging again. Okay, hold on. So if they don't dash into it unless they've already done the first R1, which I don't think that guy is going to do because he seems like he knows what he's doing. If they shoot to gain hyper armor, then dash out. So I should always almost be dashing away from it, is what you're saying? They'll gain priority simply by swinging again. That's so weird. It's a rapier. Why do they have priority like that? Yeah, Rider's tough, not the block. Look, it's not personal. All right, I'll unblock SMF, right? That's the name, SMF. I'll unblock him at some point. Maybe never. Who knows? I might forget. But it's not personal. It's just, one, I'm not going to lie, I kind of hate fighting the Rider. Especially someone who uses it constantly. Like, please switch weapons. Please, just at one point in your life, don't use the Rider. Please, God. Because I've faced them, and they always use the Rider. I don't think I've fought them without the Rider yet. And it's been like at least 8 different times that I've fought them. And then you said you can, however, manipulate Rider's terrible tracking to whiff punish them. Terrible tracking. So what, like instead of dashing into them, dash around them until they swing, and then I'll be able to hyper armor through them, maybe? I said it louder. Wait, did you also say? You guys are fucking funny. Okay, hold on. Oh, uh-oh. I want to plunge. Sorry, not sorry. GG. Oh, God. See, sometimes, you know, sometimes. And as an invader who usually fights more than one person at a time, I gotta take my shitter moments when I'm like being an asshole, because it helps keep me sane. It helps keep me above the floating, you know, mentally. I don't have to go tell my therapist about the gang squad that threw shit on me after they beat me for the 4th time because they have crazy spam AoE, and you're bound to beat one guy when all 3 of you are throwing out spam AoEs. Well, if you want to live, you should use roar. I've always been hard-headed when it comes to what I want to use. So hopefully that doesn't annoy you too much that I don't use it. Helps versus GAT too. Yeah, I've been told. HF told me that I can just shoot GAT to interrupt it, but I'm just really bad at getting that to happen. If it only helps you shoot, then BR. Shoot, then BR. Blood. No blood. What's the R? What's the B? I don't know. What's BR stand for? Bruh, mean. Okay, that's back then. I respect the hate, but damn, he was just a boy. Very funny. People like him grow up to be saw mashers in Frontier after that happens to them. Gotta head out for now. Have a good one, guys. Yeah, you too, Cheese. Sorry, you're probably not here anymore, Cheese. Yeah, have a good day. Hope to see you again sometime. Let's see. One sec. I've got the cult of personality stuck in my head. The Peaver burrito. You mean the PVE-er burrito? Like they didn't mean to do it. Yeah, I noticed that when they burritoed me. I was like, they definitely did not mean to do that. I didn't say it, but I thought it. Oh, it's this guy again. He was AFK earlier, so I'm just gonna save us some time because I think he's just AFK for good now. His mom called him for dinner or told him to go do chores or something, I guess. You know, I lost a tournament one time in Assassin's Creed back in like 2013 because my teammate had to go do laundry and he left us in the middle of the tournament match. It was like semifinals for a tournament, and it was the worst. It was Assassin's Creed. It was one of the most hype matches of the thing too, because we had like 24 teams playing in a league that was set up like the NFL. We went hard in the Assassin's Creed community, and Ubisoft fucking left us hanging. But anyway, what the hell? Oh, someone followed? That was weird. I didn't expect that. Crunchy Cheese. Thank you for the follow. You are still here, I guess, or it was really super delayed for some reason. Thanks for the follow. It means a lot. Yeah, and thanks for the tips and stuff too, Cheese. I think you gave me some tips earlier. Yeah, it was us against our biggest rival, like me and this guy named Fiasco. We were both defenders of the flag, so we had runners for the flag and defenders for the flag, and I was one of the best defenders, and so was my partner. We were both top 5 for most kills. And then Fiasco had been in top 5 for kills, but he sometimes switched as a runner for his team, so he dropped out eventually. But they were good, and we were good, and him and I got in a big fight on stream one time, and we actually got the like award at the end for best rivalry. And so we were gonna beat them, I feel like, because we beat them before. I'm not focusing at all on this fight. Ah! I wasn't focusing at all until it was too late, and then I didn't heal. He wasn't doing any damage to me, so I fucking wasn't paying attention to my health bar. Anyway, do I have a Discord, Swan? Yeah, sort of. I should really finish setting it up. Someone asked me about a Discord like 2 weeks ago, and I started setting it up because it was 2 people who had asked me back to back, almost like 2 streams in a row. And I was like, shit, man, I guess people want me to have a Discord. It probably is a thing I should do. And my buddy has a Discord for his group of people that he streams for. He streams like gacha games. He used to be a Dark Souls and an Assassin's Creed player. I know him from Assassin's Creed, and then he helped introduce me to Dark Souls. But he streams gacha games now, and he's got like 80 consistent viewers, and he has a Discord. So I was like, okay, I'll look into it. So I do have one. It's just not set up all the way. So I don't know if like inviting people to it right now is a good idea. Come back in a couple streams, maybe tomorrow, and I'll have probably set up a Discord by then. I'll probably look into it after stream and finish doing it because I was like halfway done anyway. There's a PvP Discord if you want to join it. Oh, you're asking. Okay, you're just letting me know that there's another. Yeah, HF already told me about it. I think that's the one that whoever dropped my link in the stream in the Discord, they dropped it in that one. He told me about that one. Oh shit, Muscle Mommy. Oh, we're using the same weapon. Shit. Fuck. You letting me heal? Fuck, I hate when I get shot out of my jump attack. Ah, shit, I don't have any bullets. This person's being really nice to me. Okay. I fucked up. I didn't realize. I forgot there was going to be a beam coming out of that. Yeah, I remember that HF told me about the Discord, and I meant to ask him about it, but I just got away from it. And never asked him to send me the link. If you want to whisper me the link or just post it in chat, I'll look into it after stream. It's up to you. Yeah. If you want to link me, I'm no, I don't know why I'm doing this. I need to jump off the cliff. Okay. Awesome. I should just be able to join right out of the gate, huh? Like I should just be able to click on it and press join. And there is no like initiation like hello, I gotta introduce myself. I assume, right? Try hard, safe space. Okay, we'll slide that down below all my other chats for like D&D and stuff. Yeah, I'm in here now. I actually see you. You're in the BB PvP. I think that's you. Nice. Okay. Well, I'm in there now. Cool. Oh. Interesting. Where is that coming from? Try hard, safe space. Yay, people are welcoming me. I'm gonna mute that so that it doesn't spam. Pebble. Whoops. Okay, I posted a funny little GIF. I think it's funny anyway. Yeah, I am in A. Oh, it's Muscle Mommy again. Oh, shit. Okay, now. Ah! How did neither of us hit? I don't know why. I just shit the bed so hard twice against this person. They ask for a region. Oh, I'm assuming you're in a... I think Doji's hosting an FC later. If you want to join that, a fight club. Maybe. I'm not like crazy on fight clubs, and I know for a fact that everyone there probably will whip my ass. So I don't know. Maybe. Probably be around for that. I might. It depends. I'm streaming until my partner messages me, and then I'm gonna go spend time with them. So, where do they ask me for the region so I can get that out of the way? I don't want to accidentally. I love that GIF that I posted. That's funny. There, I just put it in the thing. Hopefully that's good enough. If not, let me know. Okay, in the main chat, Tryhard Safe Space, the main one. It just is the one that's called Tryhard Safe Space because I just put it in there. No one asked me yet, but I put it in there. So hopefully, gym rats. People go to the gym in this server. People leave the house. I don't leave the house. I'm gonna assume that that's the main chat. Someone will get around to it eventually. There's a few. Yeah, I sure as fuck. Look, dude, if this becomes my job, like if I can actually get people to, get in here at a rate where I can get, paid by Twitch to do this, whether it's through running ads or getting donations or whatever it becomes for me. Because I know Peverson has been almost completely fueled by donations and doesn't run ads, but he recently started running ads. So who knows? But if I can make this my job, I will never, ever, ever leave the house. I will DoorDash all my food. Now that's a little bit of a lie because my partner jokes all the time about how she's going to make me leave the house. And I told her that the only time I ever will is when she wants me to. Like, go somewhere with her or whatever. But other than that, I'm happily staying inside forever. Okay, Muscle Mommy. No offense if you happen to be a viewer at some point ever. I'm going to probably block you because this is 3 times in a row. And it's not you, it's me. Shit! They're so smart. I don't know why I did that. They're gonna let me heal. I let them heal just now when I probably shouldn't have. That could have been bad. Uh-oh. No. Ooh. Shit. Yes! Yes! I hope I didn't just blow anyone's ears out. Oh my god. GG, Muscle Mommy. Oh, BB, like for Bloodborne. Bloodborne Muscle Mommy, nice. That felt good. That felt great. Maybe I'll if we run into each other a 4th time, I'll block them, but not because it's personal. I really don't want anyone to think that blocking is personal. It's because the player base just isn't big enough, and I keep running into the same people, and I personally don't like fighting the same people over and over, and I don't think it'd be entertaining for chat either if I kept fighting one person forever. Based, you have a better chance with Elden Ring. I know. This is an event, right? So I'm not going to stay on here. I'll occasionally come back to Bloodborne, especially for Return to Yharnam every year, but I have not been reading chat. I really got to get back on that. Oh, it's them again. Okay. Woo! Ooh! Ooh! Oh! Alright. GG, Muscle Mommy, if you end up hearing this. But I unfortunately can't block you because you're not on my recent played yet. So I think we're going to switch areas to try and like get away from Muscle Mommy for now until I can see them on my playlist. Recent played, I mean. Plus, I got to go back to the Dream for bullets anyway. And probably repair. Alright, you have been saying, I think Doji's hosting. Okay, right, I'll probably be there. Nah, I think everyone pretty rusty at the moment, myself included. They just ask you in main chat. Yeah, that's good. Someone will get around to it. There's a few LMAO. There's a few. Oh, that's the outside, not going outside thing. That's a little too hopeful for BB. Game's too dead. You have a better chance of Elden Ring based. Okay. Yeah. So I do usually play Elden Ring. I have a lot of Elden Ring content. If you happen to look at my channel, really you don't have to do it. But on YouTube, I have a bunch of videos. I have like at least like 100 probably Elden Ring videos. And the first like 2 years, I wasn't getting any real traction on there. But wait, what just happened? Did I just sell my bullets? What just happened? I'm so confused. Oh, I did. I sold my bullets. Okay. All right. That makes so much sense. Okay. The first 2 years I wasn't doing too great. I would only get like 50 views if I was lucky, like really lucky. And then the Shadow of the Erd Tree came out after like me taking a year break. I took a year break from YouTube. And then my first video did 700 overnight, which was huge for me. Then the second video did 1400 overnight, fucking insanely huge for me. The next couple of videos did all right, and then I did a Obsidian Lamina and Ansbach's Furious Blade video, and that shit is still growing. It's like close to 9,000 views. I'm sure it'll be well over 10,000 like in a couple months. And I have a bunch of other videos that are over 2,000 now as well. So, you know, my viewer count and my subscriber count and stuff all went up after Shadow of the Erd Tree. But I got burnt out. Yeah, thank you. I got burnt out really hard right before like January. And I was so burnt out that I was like, dude, I got to do something else. I have to do something else that still attracts Souls viewers, but and keeps my current viewer base somewhat happy, but isn't Elden Ring, because I'm so burnt out on the AoE spam and everything, especially like with the DLC weapons being so strong and shit. And there's been no patch for like 6 months. They stopped patching the game without telling anybody, and I don't know if we're gonna get another one. So everything's stuck as the way it is, and it's a lot of stuff still needs to be fixed, but whatever. Anyway, so I was like, I've never done the Demon Souls remake, and I never played through Demon Souls past Tower Knight. So maybe I should get on Demon Souls remake, and I did. I did do that. I did a whole playthrough. There's a playlist on YouTube of me playing through Demon Souls. I did a little bit of PvP, like 4 or 5 different matches with people, old monk boss fights and stuff. And then I thought about doing a Souls-a-thon, like going, you know, Demon Souls, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, and then maybe just doing Bloodborne afterwards. But I was like, dude, I kind of hate Dark Souls 2, like, a lot. And Dark Souls 1, I'm so familiar with it that I feel like it would be boring if I ran it. Did they run past me, or are they just past everything else? Where are they? Or are they messenger gifted? And then so after I decided those two things about Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, I was like, you know what? Like, I kind of think I would like Bloodborne more than I do if I just play it again. Because I'm just after a decade of playing Souls games, I'm just a better Souls player. I found, like, more things to appreciate about Souls over the years. So maybe Bloodborne, maybe I just need to give it another chance. And then I found out about blood gems and how cool I think blood gems are. Like, I really love blood gems. I love the idea of blood gems so much. And I want them to be so much more than they are, even though they're so much already. And I wish they would have brought them back in other games, but they didn't, so that's too bad. But anyway, and yeah, so I played Bloodborne, and here I am. Not only do I love the base game, like, I'm kind of addicted to it, I still have the same gripes that I had, but the things that I like about it are overshadowing those now. Like, the things I found that I like about Bloodborne overshadow what I used to dislike about it so much, what I still dislike about it so much. Okay, this is unlocked. Unless I can unlock it for them, which is unfortunate for them. Dude, they have to be messenger gifted or something. I am in an invasion, aren't I? No enemies are moved. I might disconnect soon from this. Can I walk across this without disconnecting? Dude, you can run up all in here. What if, no. I was gonna say, what if they're in the shortcut? Not shortcut, but like other door. I just realized I have to use the bathroom, like, kind of bad. And I really don't have time for this. I'm just gonna disconnect and go use the bathroom, and then I'll be right back. But yeah, long story short, I love Bloodborne now. And I'm going to play it through Return to Yharnam on April 7th when it ends, and then I'm going to do a Lies of P playthrough. And then hopefully after Lies of P playthrough comes out, I'll have been away from Elden Ring long enough that I won't mind it anymore. I'm just going to do this and hang here. Yeah, I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry for that. I just really had to go. It was becoming a problem. Anyway, so yeah, Lies of P. You said it's based. So not only do I think because it's Bloodborne adjacent, right? It's like definitely more inspired by Bloodborne than any other Souls game, but it's also just like its own thing, but also a Souls game. I know there's a sequel coming out, but that's going to be after Night Rain and after I move in May. I'm moving in May, the beginning of May. So, shit. Hopefully this person lets me kill the whatchamacallits if I need to. Brain hurt. I was saying Lies of P. I think it's a DLC. No, it might be a DLC. I was told it was a sequel. Like it's a whole ass game. But regardless, more content, right? And that's coming out after Night Rain. Ooh. What the hell? That was some ghost range. Anyway. Regardless of whether it's a new game or DLC, it's more content, right? And it's going to come out after Night Rain. And Night Rain is something I intend to play as well. Sorry, I had to drink some water. So, what I'm planning on is Lies of P after Return to Yharnam. Enough time will have passed that I'll probably finish Lies of P before I move and before Night Rain comes out. So I will just play Elden Ring. I'll have enough time pass between that and Elden Ring where I'm not going to be so burnt out on Elden Ring anymore. And then play Elden Ring until Night Rain releases. Play Night Rain a bunch until, you know, I've had my fill. Then play the DLC or second Lies of P game, whatever the hell it is. And then once that's all over, switch between base Elden Ring and Night Rain until the next Souls game comes out. Which, the trend, right, is that they do a Demon Souls / Dark Souls like, and then they do something different, right? So technically it was Demon Souls, not a Dark Souls, right? And then it was a Dark Souls game. And then while they were doing Dark Souls 2, they did Bloodborne. Dark Souls 2 only came out because the studio like basically demanded that a second game be made for Dark Souls because of how successful Dark Souls was. But if it weren't for that, Dark Souls 2 would never have come out, and Bloodborne would have been the next game. And that's the non-Bloodborne, that's the non-Dark Souls. This is the non-Dark Souls adjacent game that is different but still the same. Then they did Dark Souls 3, which was like Dark Souls again. And then they did the adjacent Souls-like with Sekiro. And they did Elden Ring, which is just Dark Souls with a different coat of paint on it. Let me see if my thing is updated so that I can get rid of Bloodborne Muscle Mommy. Okay, no, it isn't, but whatever. Okay, hopefully... Okay, the elevator isn't activated or glitched. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Okay, I think they're down there. And I can't follow them. Yeah, I would have to go all the way around, I think, or they would have to come back up, which I don't think they're gonna do. They might do it. They might go all the way around, huh? I don't know. This might not be worth it. I think this isn't worth it. Anyway. What was I gonna say? Brain hurt. I had something to say. Oh. So, my because Elden Ring is, you know, Dark Souls with the gold coat of paint. I think the next game is going to be a adjacent Souls-like Bloodborne and Sekiro. That just makes the most sense to me, which I'm actually kind of excited about, because as much as I like the base Souls formula, I had a lot of fun with this game, and I had a lot of fun with Sekiro, and hopefully they'll include PvP in their next one, because they didn't do it for Sekiro, but they did do it for Bloodborne. And if they do, maybe we'll get some cool shit like Blood Gems and Chalice Dungeons again. It might not be the same thing. It'll probably be different. Thanks for stream. Oh, you're gonna leave? Alright, thanks for stopping by again, Swan. I hope to see you in the future. Thanks for the tips and everything. Really? You're gonna run away from me? I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Wow. Oh, did I die? Damn, they must have claw mark runes or like really high skill. That's crazy. I definitely could have killed them. That was me shit in the bed. Oh well. Okay. Man, look at all the people welcoming me here. Ryukyo, Chai. What feels gut, man? That's funny. I'm a really big fan of the GIF that I posted. Granny Smite, what's your power? I can't die, so no. Kill her. She's completely neutralized. Huh. Wow. What the hell? Okay, anyway. We're almost at 4 hours, but the chances of my other getting home are actually pretty slim for the next like hour and a half, because I don't know, they work pretty late most of the time, so I might actually be streaming for another whole hour or so, which is cool, but it looks like most of the people who were chatting have left. Not that anybody needs to chat. Clearly I still have viewers, so it's much appreciated. Much appreciated. For anyone that wasn't listening earlier, not only am I going to be streaming PvP and Bloodborne for the next week or so because of Return to Yharnam, but I'm going to be doing Liza P soon after, and then once the Liza P playthrough is over, I'll probably go back to Elden Ring full-time PvP until Night Rain comes out. And then when Night Rain comes out, probably going to be spamming that shit for a while. So, you know, hopefully that's not too much for anybody. Alright, Robo. Huh. We got another person whose elevator's glitched. I swear to God. Oh. No, they were just running into the boss. Let's go back to the Nightmare Frontier. Just because... Well, hold on. Actually, let me see if I can get rid of Muscle Mommy. No, I cannot. Oh, that's right. I don't have to put people's PSN IDs in. I can just go to my blocked and unblock people. Shit. Okay, I don't want to go back to the frontier until I can get rid of Muscle Mommy, because I feel like I'm just going to keep invading them. Oh. Well, I must be getting invaded then. And once again, if anybody is in here that was here the other day and followed me, thank you very much for the follow. I didn't have my Streamlabs open, so I didn't see people following me, and I'm so used to follows being kind of one and like few and far in between because of how, you know, new I am to the streaming thing that oh, I just realized Blood Moon spam followed, and it didn't recognize it. Didn't he unfollowed and spam followed a bunch, and it didn't say that he was doing it because it wasn't spamming my feed. That's funny. Oh, it's this guy again. Hopefully I can not get hit by his stupid axe a bunch. Damn! Okay. Turns out the axe must actually be pretty good. Because that's the second time he's just overpowered me with it. Now let's see if we can get Dommy Mommy removed. Yo, where the fuck? Bro. Actually, I'm gonna jump. I gotta get bullets back. Did I just not have any souls, echoes? I guess I just didn't have any. Okay, well, let's get dead. But yeah, Streamlabs is open now, so I will hear follows. Same as you. Been watching the Yellow Jackets theme song stuck in my head. Yeah, I think Twitter was just having a shit earlier. Resonates with another. Jack Earner. Where are they? Damn, he died quick. Damn, boy. Jack Earner. What a great name. I like that the red bell doesn't, the sinister bell doesn't go away after you get invaded. It just reinitiates. Sorry, I'm responding to a message real fast. Discovered the chime. Oh god, it's this motherfucker again. Oh, nuh-uh. No, the fucking lag, dude. I should have beat him. I think I'm gonna block him, though. Because he went from using the axe. I just accidentally hit the mute button. He went from using the axe to the saw cleaver, or saw spear. So, dude, why aren't people showing up on my recent play, bro? That's annoying the hell out of me that people aren't showing up on recent played. I'm going to the frontier. Nothing personal against that guy, but he's killed me twice now due to lag. And he's using weapons that are pretty easy to... I feel like it's pretty easy to bully people with those weapons. Especially the saw spear. I should have won that last one, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little salty over it. I had that shit was written all over... Me winning was written all over that shit. And, it got swiped away. I'm also at 90, 90 insight, so maybe I should consider spending some of that. It's just like it's a. So insight, I know it has negative effects. If you have too much of it, it can have negative effects on you. But having 90 after starting with like 67, you know, or actually I think I was at 47 or something like that. I don't remember what I was at, but it was not that high compared to this. And it's like a tracker of how many wins I have, in a way. So, I don't know. I like looking at the big number, but also I know that I will suffer if I don't get rid of the insight. Dun, 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 dun. AGJ. Okay, so he clearly ran past this guy. What about... They're dead. They're dead. You're dead, you're dead, you're dead, and out of this world. You're still there. We got someone hiding. What's going on here? This might not be worth. I might just say peace to this invasion. No. My beard's starting to get long again. I need to shave it. I don't ever want to leave an invasion. I always want to kill the person. like the deepest part of me wants to murder the shit out of everyone that I come in contact with. In the game, obviously not in real life. But I don't know. This person doesn't seem reachable, and I don't see them killing anything. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why you did that. But, you know, you're dead now, so fuck you. Now is my recent players updated. Nope, just one person now has updated after all this time. Okay. Sorry. Discover the jam. Discover the jam. Oh my god. There is this Instagram account that I follow. I also make homebrew content, but right now they're making homebrew D&D content. And it's so good. It's trick weapons for Bloodborne style. Woo! It's trick weapons. Oh, did I die? Damn. Anyway, they're making great trick weapons. And, yeah, they're just greatly designed and stuff. You should go look at them. They're called the Mithril Canvas. They have it's the _ Mithril Canvas. I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's _ Mithril Canvas too. It's underscore, so it's the _ Mithril _ Canvas. And man, they just released a thing. It's a Dark Beast Claw. I think it starts out as a hand weapon, but then it changes into a scythe. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, it's a scimitar, and then it turns into a great axe. I see. And they released a couple others already too. They've got a mace that turns into a flail. Or, sorry, a glaive that turns into a whip. And then a axe and shield combo that turns into a great sword, like an ultra great sword. And it looks dope as hell. It's very gothic and like Victorian looking, super ornate. They've got this thing. It's like a blooming gun lash. I think it's a revolver that turns into a flail. It's a really crazy looking revolver too. It's like a pepper box revolver, and then a trident that turns into a spear, a winged spear, halberd thing. So cool. And also a thing called Beasthood Injector. That's I guess just like wasn't part of the Bloodborne thing, but clearly they were inspired by it. Because it's like beast blood infusion. It goes for unarmed strikes. It's clearly a Bloodborne reference. Yeah, it's really dope. If you're a fan of D&D and a fan of Bloodborne, and you want to play more Bloodborne-like stuff with your D&D campaigns, check out my Instagram, which should be in my bio, but also check out theirs because I also am posting Bloodborne stuff. I made a Ranger subclass that is the Hunter. It's the Ranger Conclave of the Blood Rite, and it gives you the rally mechanic. And it lets you wield a pistol in your offhand and make extra attacks with the pistol. If you make other attacks with your sword or your other hand weapon, your main hand weapon. And then it gives you mobility options in the later levels and increases your hunter's mark at the last level. It makes your hunter's mark like better than a spell. It makes it like a whole feature, and you don't have to use concentration anymore. It lasts for like triple the time. The distance increases like triple the distance. And I think it's like until you, if I remember correctly, I had it until you complete a long rest, you can have hunter's mark active on the same target. I posted it a couple weeks ago, so not entirely remembering literally every word that I put in it. The cool thing about Bloodborne is that the transition between invasions and you going back to your world and actually doing the invasion, it's really quick. I mean, going back to your world after killing someone is kind of slow, but getting started You're getting pretty annoying, friend. But I wish I would parry him when Bro, if I die because of his fucking lag and spam, dude. Dude. This is insane that he is getting away with any of this. Dude! The fucking lag in this game is insane and I hate it. It would be over. It would be over if this were any of the other fucking games. So tired of this. He finally gets parried as he's killing me. He finally gets parried as he's killing me. How ridiculous. I'm actually salty about that one. I'm actually so insanely salty about that one. Okay. It's fine. Of course Snow shows up. What are you going to say? That was definitely a Bloodborne PvP match. Okay. I thought you were about to sling some shit at me real fast. To be like, of course you speak after I have one of the most annoying matches I've had at all day. They've all been very good. That one, for whatever reason, out of nowhere, was like... I mean, I went through all of my materials for that fucker. And he's still, at the very end, as I fucking finally parry the guy, as I'm doing it, he kills me. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. It's never that bad. It can be bad, but it's never like that. That guy must have been on some other kind of fucking connection. Plus, he had Saw Cleaver, and he was spamming the fuck out of it. He realized he could spam the fuck out of it, too. Sorry, Snow. I thought you were about to try and bait me into being even more mad than I was. Which has happened before. You have tried to bait me into being more angry than I am. Remember yourself, despicable fatty. Remember your blood vial. It's okay. Woosah. Woosah. Fucking can't believe that shit. Ooh. It's frustrating the shit out of me. Look normal to me. Basically, your average Dark Souls 3 connection. I don't know, man. I feel like I should have been able to parry him if it was a normal connection. You don't get away with spamming like that if it's not a bad connection. All right, here we go. Jesus Christ. No! That shit hits hard as fuck. Never faced this before. Okay. I feel like that person was hell-bent on using weird shit that nobody ever faces. I wasn't a fan of that whirligig shit. That shit was chunking me really hard. and it wasn't doing it in a way that felt like it was actually deserved. I'll give them credit for the Amygdalin arm, because I was thinking about using that, but oh shit. I need help to beat Gearman. I've been waiting all day and no one responding. Go on Reddit. There's Reddits for getting help, where you can just, it's Return to Yharnam. You should be able to find people. Good luck though, finding people to help you. It's interesting that none of the weapons cause frenzy buildup. Yeah, so I said Reddit. If you go to Reddit, there's probably a thing dedicated for people. You can set up a password with someone, and they'll set the password up with you and help you. And there's also Discord servers, probably. You could probably find a Discord server also on a Reddit of people that want to help you out. Also, if you go to the Chalice dungeons and just play through those and get better blood gems, Gearman can be pretty easy. I have a video of me facing him, beating him for the first time last month, and I had strong enough blood gems that it was kind of a cakewalk. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Just doing some invasions. Kill the monster. I had a feeling. If only. Okay, saw cleaver, S tier weapon, and lag combined. Great. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah. I've been talking, Snow, if you're still here, I've been talking to a lot of people who are like really in depth with Bloodborne PvP. Like they've been playing it since launch and they haven't stopped playing it every year, at least for Return to Yharnam and shit, if not more than that. And they all seem to agree that the saw cleaver and the saw spear are like really fucking top tier. And I guess, like, saw cleaver spammers are like a well-known, like, cheesy thing or whatever, I guess. I killed a guy earlier in, like, kind of a mean way, like a regular invasion, and they were like, he's gonna become a saw cleaver Nightmare Frontier spammer. Or a Nightmare Frontier saw cleaver spammer. Now that you did that. So, yeah. I don't know, man. I guess I just have to take saw cleavers more seriously, even if it's clearly someone that doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. Because that clip got ruined. That was going to be a great clip because of the beginning parry. A real attention catcher, you know what I mean? Oh man. It's weird. It's crazy that Twitch has all of a sudden become like so much more active than YouTube for streaming. Damn it! I died. Come on. Yeah, that beast roar. Beast roar is pretty strong when it comes to getting a heal off. I don't know. This one guy was like, write some lore that allows your character to use beast roar. And I was like, I don't know. If it gets bad enough, I'll start using beast roar, but it hasn't been bad enough yet. Da, 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 da. Oh, you said something. Bro, that's been the way even for PvE. You literally just R1, then trick weapon spam. I forget what button it was. Trick weapons L1. So I assume you just R1, L1, R1, L1. Like saw, cleaver, spear being OP is not a secret. Yeah, I didn't know that. And obviously, like, everybody has it because you start with it, pretty much. And if you don't start with saw cleaver, it's really easy to find the saw spear, and it's really easy to just eventually come across the saw hunter badge, which then allows you to purchase the saw cleaver. And, you know, it's just unfortunate that it's so good that it can take me out after I've put in all this effort. JD Destroyer. Jesus Christ. He fucking fell. Coming or what? Damn it! That's bullshit. He fucking won because he could swing faster than me. That's annoying. It's annoying when you have someone on the run and then they just do a thing that gets them a win without really having to think very hard about it. That's how you know I've been streaming for longer than normal. I'm starting to get kind of salty. Probably gonna call it soon because I'm getting hungry, and I know that pretty soon after I eat, it's gonna be time for my partner to come home anyway. So might as well just get off. I'll try to get a couple more in though. Like 2 or 3 maybe, depending on how good they go. If they're kind of all shit, I don't know. I might not go for a third one. Wait. Also, if my weapon breaks, I might just call it. I don't know how much longer I have till my weapon breaks, but not breaks, but becomes damaged in the sense that I have to go repair it. Okay. Okay. We are being invaded. Super duper Kyle. Nice. Damn it, come on! He got a shot off before I could even press the button. That's annoying. You shouldn't be able to shoot quick enough that you can shoot twice before someone has a chance to heal. Yeah, well you're not here the whole time, Snow. Watch the VOD afterward, you'll see me win a lot. You see the insight increase from last stream? I've got like 20 or 30 more insight than last time you watched. Just like be here more often or watch the VOD. I'm going to be putting out a video soon of all the clips where I did win, and some of the losses, because some of them were funny, or some of them were just good fights that I feel like still could be entertaining. Just be here more often. You'll see me win. I think maybe you're a bad luck omen, bro. Maybe you always come to the stream near the end now for whatever reason instead of being here from the beginning. And by this point, I'm like getting kind of tired, hungry, and I'm a little burnt out for the day. So yeah, I'm gonna lose more. Also, you come here when, like, for whatever reason, less people are in chat, so I have less, like, what's the word, like the morale is lower because less people are here. It just so happens. God, I hope I'm bad luck. I'll never leave your streams. Oh, yeah? Yeah? Healed instead of chasing when he went down the hill. I'm sure I should have. But he wasn't super great, so I thought maybe I could just catch him and parry him or something. Because when I get someone low, my first instinct is to try and parry their heal. But yeah, anyway, I win all the time. You just have to be here more if you care to see me win more. You have bad timing. I hate to say it. We were winning a lot earlier. I've beaten people that are considered like fairly good at this game too. So it's not like I'm fucking only winning against people that are new either. I'm just on a fucking streak of losing right now. And it's partially because I'm getting hungry. And that's making me hangry. Just win while I'm here, forehead. It's that easy. It's too bad you just can't be here when I win. Look, if the insight, I didn't go farm insight. I didn't go to the Chow's dungeons or something. I didn't pop a bunch of it. I've still got a fuck ton of leftover insight from the game that I haven't popped. All that insight you see right there, it's from winning. When I started, I think I had like 20 or 30 something. So I've gotten like 60 wins or some shit. 50 to 60 wins in 3 streams because I didn't stream yesterday. I'm gonna eat the hell out of something, dude. It's probably gonna be. I forgot that I made a fuck ton of fish sticks earlier because I don't know. I was feeling nostalgic, and when I was a kid, I ate fish sticks a decent amount, and I decided I wanted fish sticks, so I got some. I made some. I made the whole box, and turns out the whole box was too much, and I have like half of them left over. So I'm probably just going to throw all those on a plate, heat them up again, and eat this shit out of them. With some ketchup. Fish sticks with no mac and cheese? Is that supposed to be a thing? I've got potato chips. Mac and cheese? When I was a kid, something my stepmom would make for me that I liked so much that I told her that it was one of my favorite things, and she just made it all the fucking time, and it was definitely horrible for me. She would make Kraft macaroni and cheese, like the regular macaroni and cheese noodles for Kraft, just like a blue box. And she would make 4 of those El Monterey or whatever they're called, beef and cheese burritos, and then she would cover it in salsa. But she would put the 4. It would be a square, like a rectangle container with the mac and cheese at the bottom, and then she would line the top of the mac and cheese in the container with the 4 burritos. And I think she would just pop it in the oven or something, and then she would douse it with salsa. And that was one of my favorite dinners. And it would be in the same like type of dish every time. She had like 3 or 4 of them. And yeah, she would just make that shit all the time for me because it was super easy. And my best friend's house was across the street, so I could just go to his house. She would text me that she was starting to make it for dinner, you know, and I knew the around the right time for it to be done. So I would just get over there and go eat it real quick, and then I would go back to my friend's house. Oh man. Shit, that kind of makes me want to do that. I kind of want to go make that. He said that sounds insane. It really wasn't that insane. It's just macaroni and cheese, 4 burritos. They're not like huge burritos. They're like Taco Bell sized. You know what I'm talking about. Discovered a chime. and then they covered in salsa. And the leftover salsa, I would just mix it into the mac and cheese. If there was any left over, I would try to save some. Actually, I think I would try to save some salsa for the leftover mac at the bottom. Yeah, hey, it's me. You want to fight? Oh, good God. This is one of the first times I've had 2 people. Yeah. Yeah, me too. Yes, also I. Did I parry him? Fuck. Go ahead. Do your thing again. Do your stupid, crazy flurl attack. Shit. Aha! Yes! GG! There you go, Snow. There's a win. See, Snow? I win. I had a little help that time, but they also had help. Actually, I'll even admit it was mostly the Silver Beasts. The Silver Beasts did most of the work. Okay, I think we're going to end on that one. Not going to lie. Let me, real quick, run to the Dream and Repair and spend some insight and stuff. Alright, yeah. If you stopped by the stream on Twitch or YouTube, thank you very much. It means a lot. If you followed or subscribed or any of the fun stuff, liked, whatever, thank you very much. Consider doing that if you haven't. It really means a lot. More viewership is always a good thing, and I appreciate it immensely. After Return to Yharnam, because I'll be streaming Return to Yharnam a lot until April 7th when it's over. Do I want to buy a Blood Rock? I could buy a Blood Rock, and that would bring me back down to like 30 something. I don't know if I'll need it though. 23. Fuck it. Yeah, yeah, after Return to Yharnam, we will do a Lies of P stream. Once Lies of P's done, we'll go back to Elden Ring full time until Night Rain releases. Once Night Rain releases, I'll binge the shit out of Night Rain for a while until the Lies of P DLC or second game, whatever it is that's coming out. When that comes out, I'll play that, and then it'll be Night Rain and Elden Ring probably all the way until whatever the next Souls game is. So, thanks once again. This has been AMX27, and adios for now.